Hey, welcome back, everyone. Let me thank some people here before we get started. Hold on a second. Sale, thank you for the 17 months and the 10 streak. Cars, thank you for the 44 months. Bloody Crow, thank you for the 43. Dave, thank you for the 54. Firelord, thank you for gifting a sub to Coolman. Yappa, thank you for the 32 months. Raguchi with the 31. Sniper Wolf gifting a sub to Corsair. Drunk Pack with the 54. Salami with the 54. Fear the old sub. Cynic with the 16 months. Ooh, it feels good to be back playing Bloodborne again for the first time in like 3 years, I think. I'm really not sure when I played it last. I think it must be around 3 years at least. I feel like it might even be four. Nah, it can't be four, can it? It's definitely, I'd say it's over three. Let me scroll up here. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, I've purposely, I really wanted to stop playing the game for a while. You know, like way back in the day, I was like just super obsessed with the game, playing it all the time. But I really wanted to just leave it be for a few years and just so when I'd come back to it, it would feel fresh, basically. I purposely avoided watching streams of the game, even just didn't want to see it, didn't want to think about it, didn't want to see it, just so it would feel really good coming back to it. I'm intrigued to see how much I remember, um, and to see what my skills are like. See how I've retained my skills. I'm playing on PS5. Yeah, I was gonna start a new game anyway, so I don't need to really worry about having a save file. Do I still play FF14? I do. Yeah, I was playing it 2 days ago actually on stream. Yeah, I was kind of I was for the last year or so I was contemplating playing the game, or you know what, I was kind of hoping that, kind of holding out for a PS5 remaster. So I was waiting a few months just to see if there were any whispers of a PS5 remaster, but it doesn't appear to be anything, so I said, "Ah, fuck it, let's play it." The problem with Bloodborne is the frame pacing, yeah, which I don't think back in the day it ever really affected me too much. I was able to play it without really noticing it too much. I know for some people it's a really big deal. Maybe I'll notice it more playing it this time. Dave, thank you for gifting a sub to Third Mask. Cheers, George, as well with the 5 months. Thank you. Hold on. Do I have to thank anyone else? I don't think so. George, Dave with the gifted sub. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this again. Like, I'm not sure how. I feel like kind of even though we'll do a big story playthrough where we'll like do as many quest lines as we can, NPCs, item descriptions, all that stuff. I don't think I'm going to do all the Chalice dungeons or anything like that. Who knows if I'd even have time to do that, because obviously I want to get it finished before Elden Ring. But yeah, we'll still try and do a big enough story playthrough. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me just scroll up to see if I missed anything. Lexi, Eddie, what's up, everyone? It's good to see you all. Bloody Crow. Cool man. Good to have you here. Elden Ring is this month. It's in a few days. The 25th, right? All right. Give me a second. We'll get this up and running. Oh boy, it's been a while. We gotta hold out for the opening cinematic, right? We gotta chill on the main menu for a minute. And take in the music. Oh, hey! I need to play the music. You're not hearing it. I'm hearing it, though. See you later, Dave. Hey, what's up, Offio? Welcome back, everyone. It's weird even seeing all the Bloodborne memes again. You know? I've been staying out of all the Souls channels. Because, like I said, didn't really want to see any Bloodborne. Didn't even want to think about Bloodborne. I'll be playing Elden Ring, yep. That's why I'm playing this now. Kind of felt like playing it leading up to Elden Ring. And we'll try and get it finished just in time before the game comes out. Oh yeah, of course I know about the PSX Bloodborne. I'll probably give that a play. Maybe I'll play that as well if I have time before Elden Ring comes out. Maybe I'll wait till after. Yeah, I'm hearing good things about it. Oh, the cello in this game. Out of control. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter. And that's it. Man. It's all coming back to me. Cleric Beast, Lawrence's skull, the creepy statues, the eyes, the beasts, the blood. Let's go online. HT Zone, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome to online mode. Yep. Hold on a second. Teddy, thank you for the 5 months. Giant and Shaven with the 16. Firelord, the 54. Professor with the 9. Cheers, everyone. Alright, let's do it. He doesn't really look invisible when it's all the way down. Let's just leave it. Let's just put it there. Hold on. Yeah, leave all that as is. Oh, the music.
Yeah. Pale blood. Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
I love how short and sweet the intro is in this. A really nice contrast to Souls as well. It's like the polar opposite. Now in Souls, you get like this grand opening where this myth is delivered to you, and you know, there was fire, and here are all these gods, and you know, it's so big, and here it's just like pale blood. Oh yeah. Really just trying to... It's all about the mystery. It's very, very understated in comparison. Enter name. What are we going to call ourselves? Ba-dum. Ooh. Uncle? Uncle something? Jack something? Jimmy? Old man? Sven? I like Sven. Old Sven. Old Sven. Old Sven. And he has to have a surname. Old Sven Kilborn. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I'm vibing with that. Please let me... Please allow me all these letters, Bloodborne. Oh! No, they won't let me. I could just go for... I could remove the D. And we could just go for that. I never even thought about how that's kind of how it's close to Bloodborne and like killing. Killborn. Yeah, hold on. Oh. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Male. Mature. Oh, what are we gonna go for here? Waste of skin. You are nothing. Talentless. You shouldn't have been born. And we start at the lowest level. Cruel fate. Faced terrible hardships, but now confident in your purpose. Level 10. All the others are level 10. I think Waste of Skin might actually be the best to start with, you know, because it gives you like the most control. Start a few levels lower and then, you know, you get to decide where to put all those blood echoes. Noble Scion. Scion to a respectable line with faith in your pedigree. Military veteran, experienced in war, a soldier with strength and skill. Professional, born specialist, fit for sleuthing or academia. Sleuthing or academia. I'm just going to Google the word sleuthing just to get an exact definition. Careful investigation into a crime or mystery. Okay. Violent past. Terribly violent past. Rash, but stronger for it. Troubled childhood. Suffered misfortune in youth. Highly resilient as a result. Lone survivor. Lone survivor of lost hamlet. High life essence and vigor. I remember always disagreeing with that theory that your character is a lone survivor. I think that was one of Redgrave's theories about the DLC, the Old Hunters DLC. I always hated the idea that your main character was set in stone like that. Milquetoast, ordinary, happy upbringing, all attributes average. The Spy Academic is a classic FromSoft combo, like how the Dark Souls spell spook is connected to the Apprentice, Griggs, or Choir, Intelligence, or Edgar. Right, okay. Yeah, that's ringing a bell. Little Half Dead with the 54 months. Thank you. No Credit TV with the 7 as well. Thank you. I wish I could remember how this, what the theory was related to this. Lone survivor of the Lost Hamlet. There's, I forget that part of the Old Hunters. It had to do with that character you met, who was locked in the prison, and you could summon him to fight him. And he was wearing your starting gear, and there was the implication that, like, you were sort of, you symbolized that guy in a way. What was his name again? No Credit TV. Thank you for gifting out 10 subs. Cheers. Much appreciated. Enjoy whoever got one. The theory goes that because he says, "Oh, are you a hunter?" That's strange. It means he knows you. Brador, that's the guy. Yeah. It is quite interesting. Like, he's wearing the outfit you see now. And I think he's the only character in the game who wears your outfit. Except he has like a cleric beast hide on his back. He's wearing the cleric beast hide, but he has your trousers and everything. It's pretty clear he's just surprised you're sane, though, especially clear in Japanese. Okay. That is interesting, though, that he's wearing your gear. How about we go for waste of skin? Because I'm a badass like that, and I can handle it. I did do a BL4 playthrough of this game back in the day. I am a bit of a Bloodborne veteran, so let's go for that. Yeah, I remember fighting Orphan of Cause for like 12 hours in one stream before. Maybe some of you guys were here for that back in the day. I really should have learned how to... I really should have perfected him on lower difficulties. Should have, like, learned his patterns inside out. Oh, I can't wait for the first enemy to eat your ass. Yeah, we'll see what happens. See how I fare against the first wolf. I reckon I've still retained some of my skills. We'll see. Age. Cool. Voice. That's great. I love the reverb. Like he's falling down a well. Wasn't the theory you came to Yarnum because your lands were being plagued by the old blood as well? I'm not sure. In the game, all you know is that you're here looking for pale blood. I think that's all you can discern from the game itself. Maybe other official materials outside of the game gave more information. But I'm pretty sure that's all we know within the context of the game itself. That we're here, we arrive at a clinic, we're looking for pale blood. And I guess based off that, you could infer that our character is sick or, you know, needs treatment of some kind. Like, we're coming to this place known for blood ministration and known for its, you know, its magical blood that has healing properties. We're coming here looking for a certain type of blood, so you would assume we're coming here to be healed. Although maybe not. Maybe we're coming here to become, to transcend ourselves. Because this blood can, you know, because it's magical. I don't know. Do people only come for the blood to get cured? Or do they come to like improve themselves? Like nanomachines? Or there is the blood like nanomachines? Or is it just to heal? Outside of the game, it's pretty strongly implied that you came to Yarnum because you're sick. There's an interview in Japanese, and in English it brushes against the idea. Right, and I guess, like, in the game, you can infer that as well. That would be the most obvious... Just going by the game, I think that would be the most obvious reason as well, right? We arrive at a clinic, we're looking for blood. The blood is known to heal. Yeah. Right, let's go for the aged voice. I like that big scream. Small head. Large head. Let's go for large head. Okay, I don't want to spend a crazy amount of time building my character. Let's go very pale. Laugh lines. Oh yeah, there we go. We can quickly go up with L1 and R1. Glassy with the 4 months. Thank you. Big brain, more insight. Man, I forget so much about this game. It's gonna be great going through it again. Someone mentioned something like really simple and fundamental in the chat about the story, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing. um, oh yes, the lovely haircuts. What will we go for? I think I'll go for a ponytail. Ooh. Maybe bald. Not sure if I ever created a bald character. Beard. Yeah, I think we'll just go for a black beard. Eyelashes. Pupils. Oh, yes, the glasses. Yeah, I'm feeling that. That's a vibe. Yeah, I like that. I think I'm just gonna leave that as it is. Yeah, I think we might just keep it simple like that for this playthrough. Anime villain. Old Sven Kilborn. Yeah, I think he looks like an old Sven Kilborn. All right, let's do it. Waste of skin. He doesn't really look like a waste of skin, though. But I guess appearances can be deceiving. Let's do it. Finalize the contract. That's a pretty interesting way to frame this. Here we go. The small hair ornament, the doll.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
We fell asleep, now we're waking up. Or did we fall asleep and this is a dream?
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
Oh boy, Yusefka's clinic. Brutal. Start off with 0 blood vials. 0 quicksilver bullets. Nothing. Woo. So this is how this game controls. Woo. Damn, you cover a lot of ground with the roll. Jesus, I don't remember the rolls being that long. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we get presented with so many little mysteries when the game opens up. Like, why are we here? We're looking for pale blood. Then he throws off the nature of our reality. You may think it's all a bad dream. Then we see this weird bloody wolf who reaches out to us and then gets set on fire. And we see these strange creatures crawling all over us. Then some woman is speaking who we haven't seen yet. That's, of course, the doll. And I guess she's speaking to the little messengers there when she says, "Oh, you found yourself a hunter." We get very little concrete info about the messengers as well. Like, throughout the whole game, nobody really talks about them. I think only the doll ever even speaks of them. I don't think any other character in the game even talks about them. And I think the only descriptions we get related to them are the like the cosmetic items that change how they look. So they're very mysterious what they're even supposed to be. I'm not even sure if there's a general consensus on what they are. I know there were plenty of theories. I can't even remember what I used to think about them. But they're very cute. They're a little bit disturbing when you first see them in that opening scene, but they soon become these cute little creatures once you see more of them. Inspect. Handwritten scrawl. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. And that's our main objective for the whole game. But even before we... Oh, yeah. Isn't it implied that this is our... That this is how we found out about pale blood? Like, this is our handwritten scroll? In the opening cinematic, the doctor in the wheelchair responds to us saying, "Pale blood." Oh, yes. You know, he's reacting to something that we said. That's how the game opens. He's reacting to us asking about pale blood. So maybe this is our handwritten scroll that we were told to seek pale blood. To transcend the hunt, though. That's kind of unusual. If we come from a place where there is no hunt. It's not exactly note to self in Japanese. A lot of bad readings say it is, but it's very contextual in a way that I don't understand, but natives have told you. Right, okay, that's where that theory came from. People said in Japanese it's clearer that it's actually written by you. That is unusual, even if it's written by someone else, though. But that would make more sense if they're talking about the hunt, right? If we're someone else coming from some other strange land, why would someone be telling us to transcend the hunt, you know? If we're not even from this place. Ooh, that orange light giving me Silent Hill 3 vibes. Alright, let's exit. Reeks of animal. Cool Man has his 30-page word. Cool Man is the craziest Bloodborne fanatic I've ever seen. Cool Man is a Bloodborne maniac. He's been studying this game like a scholar for the past decade. Since 2015. Oh yeah, we get our basic, this is in the game. The last message we read was from a player, I think. Reeks of Animal. These are our basic tutorials. R3, lock on, yeah. What a pretty game. Here's our first enemy, missing the majority of his health. I always wondered if the implication here was that this is the wolf that we saw in the opening cinematic who was set on fire. I don't think that's supposed to be the case, but it's interesting that, you know, he's missing the majority of his health. And the last thing we saw before this is a wolf getting set on fire. Maybe that's how he lost half his health. He got set on fire. I don't think so, though. I don't think that's what they're getting at. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me. Okay, how do I play this game again? Oh, yeah, I just reached for a health item that I don't have. How do I two-hand again? L1. Okay, we need to get right up behind him in his ass with a big R2. Ah! Ah! Ooh! Fuck it. We're just going for some R1s. Ah! Okay, I thought this would go a bit more smoothly. Oh! Oh! Nope. Hey, that was a little bit unfair. Well, not really, but... Got him. Give me those blood echoes. I've still got it. Love the blood-drenched effect in this. Bloodstone shards. That's what we use to upgrade our stuff. Oh yeah, hey, let's look at our inventory. Hunter's Mark. Sacrifice all blood echoes and awaken anew. Dangling upside down rune etched in one's mind. Symbol of a hunter. By focusing one's thoughts on this rune, a hunter loses all blood echoes but awakens afresh, as if it were all just a bad dream. Harkening back to our doctor there. You may think it all just a bad dream. What else do we have? Bloodstone shard. With that double helix running through it. A solid shard that forms in cold blood. After death, some substances crystallize, but most simply harden and form bloodstones. At the workshop, these bloodstones are embedded in weapons to fortify them. Okay. Anything else? Our gear. Hood worn upon awakening to the nightmare of blood and beasts. Perhaps its wearer had to stay out of sight and travel by cover of darkness. Without memory, who will ever know? Not typical clothing for Yharnam. Perhaps it is of foreign origin. It is said, after all, the traveler came to Yharnam from afar. Bandages worn upon awakening to the nightmare of blood and beasts. Terribly worn and unsanitary. A faint memory recalls blood ministration, involving the transfusion of unknown blood. So that's what happens to us right at the very beginning of the game. And even that is just a faint memory. Which is probably what it's going to be as well for most players when you're playing this for the first time. You're just introduced to all this madness. You're probably not going to remember all of the little details and bits of dialogue and things that happened in that opening scene. I think, yeah, the trousers are just given the same description. Let's keep moving along. Love the writing in this and just the way the mysteries build. All the little nuggets they leave for you to chew on and think about. Don't give up. Restores HP. Blood vials. Yes. Time for rolling. Yeah, well, we'll be doing a lot of that. Let me read the description of the blood vials. You can't read the description of the blood vials. Can you? You can only read them when you're at the shop. You can't actually look at them in your inventory. I remember that. Regarding the bloodstone shards, what is cold blood? Is cold blood just the blood of a dead person? Just blood of a dead hunter? Dead beast? You know, solid shard that forms in cold blood. After death, some substances crystallize. These shards being those substances, but most simply harden and form blood stones. All of this is stuff that's, yeah, just dead blood. Which kind of makes you think of... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Which kind of makes you think of pale blood as well. I think Miyazaki even suggested in one interview that that was like one of the meanings of pale blood. That it was supposed to be like just the... I forget how he described it. I think he compared it to the sky as well. Like when you see the blood moon and you have all that, and that blue sky is in the air. That's supposed to look like a body drained of blood or something like that. Behold, a pale blood sky. Yeah, and that the sky was supposed to, in a way, symbolize a dead body or a body drained of life or something like that. The interview itself is called Drained of Blood, right? Quicksilver bullets! I don't think we can look at the bullets in our inventory either, can we? Oh, I can't wait. Eventually, time for ambushes. Now, we can't go through here. Oh, I like that, cool, man. The sky is supposed to look like a corpse drained of its blood. And what drained it? The moon. The moon is what is red. That's pretty cool. The moon has drained the sky of its blood. Let's open these big gates. Central Yarnum. Oh, the sounds. Few more blood vials. Yeah, just a random hat. Love all the detail on the streets in Central Yarnum. The bodies, the horses. Quite reminiscent of the opening of Demon Souls as well, the horses. I keep pressing triangle for some reason. I did it again! I keep pressing it to change my stance. I must have been playing another game recently where that's what you had to do.
Away! Away!
Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get used to this. Fuck you! Yeah, no weapons at all when you start. Fuck you. Ah, almost. Who needs weapons? Come at me. Foul beast! Plague-ridden rat!
Away! Away!
Let's just go for a single hand. Oh, I think it takes the same amount of time. Do it! Oh, really?
You are not wanted here!
Yeah, I don't have any gun or anything. Right, fuck this guy. Oh!
Away! Away!
2 blood vials. Yeah, screw it. Let's just climb up. Ha! Woo! Here it comes. Ah! I forgot that they could climb. I didn't think they could climb. Ha! Fuck you. There we go. Great sounds. This lamp now transports you back to the hunter's dream. Upon death, you will awaken at this lamp. Yeah, all about the dreams.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done. This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good.
Here's Gilbert, our first NPC. Hold on a second, let me just see if I have someone to thank here. Noska with the 25 months. Thank you. Scatman with the 50 as well. Cheers. Mako with the 44. Sons of Liberty with the 34. And No Mater with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Glassy with the 4. No credit. Thank you for gifting a sub to Not Delusional. Oh wait, no, that was all those were all your gifted subs. Again, no credit. Thank you for all those gifted subs. Was there anyone else I missed before then? Teddy, Little Half Dead. Cheers, everyone. I might need some, you might need to refresh my memory when it comes to certain things in this. When we're doing NPC quest lines and stuff. I think I'll remember a lot of it, but I've definitely forgotten quite a bit as well.
Pale blood, you say? Never heard of it. But if it's blood you're interested in, you should try the Healing Church. The church controls all knowledge on blood ministration and all varieties of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yarnham lies the town of the Healing Church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is the old Grand Cathedral, the birthplace of the Healing Church's special blood. Or so they say.
But is pale blood that special blood?
Yarnamites don't share much with outsiders. Normally they wouldn't let you near the place, but the hunt is on tonight. This might be your chance.
Okay. So because tonight is the night of the hunt, we might be able to gain access somehow. Kind of interesting. We come here looking for pale blood. And that doctor, it's like we're kind of coaxed into taking that first blood transfusion. Like, he didn't give us pale blood, but we still got this blood, we still underwent this blood transfusion. Oh yes, pale blood. Here, just sign this contract and we'll get this we'll get this underway. And then you can get your pale blood. We wake up, he's gone. All we have are beasts all over the shop. You know, what did that guy really do for us? Did we really need to take that blood transfusion? What happened there? Hilarious that the character asks one guy who isn't native to the town and then he gives up and never asks anyone again. Even the dedicated exposition NPC who tells you about all kinds of random shit like the Vile Bloods. Anything else to say, Gilbert?
Across the valley to the east of Yarnham, you'll find the Cathedral Ward. Deep within lies the old main cathedral, said to be the source of blood. I haven't heard of pale blood, but that's your best bet if it's anything to do with unique types of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yarnham, you'll find the Cathedral Ward. Deep within lies the old main cathedral, said to be the source of blood. I haven't heard of that's your best bet if it's
not. Okay. Back to the Hunter's Dream. Well, not back to the Hunter's Dream, our first visit to the Hunter's Dream. Love it. Love the light. The leaves falling. Beautiful. An abandoned doll. Let's look at the finger. Wait, can I even look at the finger? How do I look up close? I don't have the monocle. I guess we can't do that on new game. No! Maybe we can still see it. One of her fingers twitches, but we might not be able to see it on new game. We can use the zoom function on PS5. How do I do that? Nah, fuck that. I don't want to go into the PS5's menu. Here are our adorable little messengers bearing gifts. Accept gift from the messengers. The messengers offer you a trick weapon. Choose one. Trick weapons are wielded with the right hand and employed in beast hunting. One of the trick weapons of the workshop, commonly used in the hunting business. This saw, effective at drawing the blood of beasts, transforms into a long cleaver that makes use of centrifugal force. The saw, with its set of blood-letting teeth, has become a symbol of the hunt, and only grows in effectiveness the more grotesquely transformed the beast. That is true as well, isn't it? Mechanically, like, the saw cleaver is really good against the worst beasts, like the cleric beast and Vicar Amelia, the boss fight beasts. And generally, it's considered to be the best weapon in the game in terms of, like, damage output and everything, I think. DPS. The hunting business. Hunter Axe. One of the trick weapons of the workshop, commonly used on the hunt. Retains the qualities of an axe, but offers a wider palette of attacks by transforming. Boasts a heavy blunt attack, leading to high rally potential. No matter their pasts, beasts are no more than beasts. Some choose this axe to play the part of executioner. Wow, very judgmental, the narrator here. No matter their pasts, beasts are no more than beasts. And the threaded cane. One of the trick weapons of the workshop, commonly used by hunters on their duties. Sufficiently deadly as a rigid-bladed cane, but also serves as a whip when its blade is split into many. Concealing the weapon inside the cane and flogging the beasts with the whip is partly an act of ceremony, an attempt to demonstrate to oneself that the bloodlust of the hunt will never encroach upon the soul. God, I love the descriptions in this game. It sounds very sadistic as well, and like very like self-important. You know, like, oh, you're proving to yourself that you will never, like, to prove to oneself that you are above beasthood, that you can never become a beast. You will sadistically whip other beasts. Like, you'll take great pleasure out of whipping the beasts in order to demonstrate to yourself that you could never become a beast. It's like, you know, proving to yourself that you're virtuous by being hateful in a way. It's kind of what it sounds like to me. Like you be as vicious as you can be in order to be as virtuous as you can be. Kind of how that comes across to me anyway. What do I want to go for? A little bit boring to go for the saw cleaver, I think. I'm thinking maybe an axe. I think a few choir NPCs use the weapon as well. Yeah, that rings a bell, Mask. Maybe I'll go for the cane. Axe is a super fun moveset. The cane has so much swag, though. Doing the slow RP walk with the cane doesn't really get much better than that, I don't think. Just strolling through the streets, whipping fools. That really does feel good. Axe has spin to win. Flogging the beasts with the whip is partly an act of ceremony. An attempt to demonstrate to oneself that the bloodlust of the hunt will never encroach upon the soul. I'm going for the cane. Yes. Love the transformation animations. Now we see the chain wrapped around the cane. Oh, that's nasty looking. Jesus. Then we transform it, and we can use it as a sort of... Oh. There we go. How do we do the transformations again? Yes, there we go. L1. Vicious. The messengers offer you a firearm. Choose one. Firearms are wielded with the left hand and employed in beast hunting. Hold on, I want to look at the messengers first. I love that one who's just looking straight down the barrel. As if he doesn't know what this object even is. They come bearing them as gifts. This guy doesn't even know what his gift is. Hunter pistol. Pistol made at the workshop for hunters stalking beasts. Hunter firearms are specially crafted to employ quicksilver bullets fused with the wielder's own blood, boosting damage against beasts. The pistol is a quicker draw than the blunderbuss, allowing for speedier responses to attacks. I think I'll go for this one. The blunderbuss. A blunderbuss created at the workshop for the hunter's line of work. Hunter firearms are specially crafted to employ quicksilver bullets fused with the wielder's own blood, boosting damage against beasts. The impact of this highly effective weapon counters beasts' swift movements, and its widespread is nigh on guaranteed to hit the mark. What's your favorite one, chat? Blunderbuss or the pistol? I think people generally go with the pistol because you feel like you have more control over parries. You don't have to take into account the longer delay with the blunderbuss. That's definitely my motivation right now for picking the pistol. I think we'll go for the pistol. You prefer the blunder, Nico? A notebook received from the messengers. Leave messages with these loyal servants to share them with hunters in other worlds. Oh, here he is. German.
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am Gammon, friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Love it. Just downplaying the whole story. Don't bother. And it's true, you know? Very easy to ignore the majority of the world building and lore and story in this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's what the game was made for. That's what you do here. Not much else to do. Don't have too many other options other than kill beasts. I love how before he says his name there, just how sickened he sounded. Oh, my name is Gehrman. Really didn't like being reminded about who he was.
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the dog, should it please you.
Amazing voice acting. German is very low self-esteem. Yeah, it's comically low. Imagine your self-esteem is so low that you sound like that when you have to say your name. Ugh. German. Yeah. I'm still him. I'm still that person.
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many. You're welcome to even the dog.
What do we have here at the back? In the corner. To escape this dreadful hunter's dream. Halt the source of the spreading scourge of beasts, lest the night carry on forever. This dreadful hunter's dream. So more like a nightmare in disguise, if that's the case. Interesting to see it be described as something dreadful. You get here, it doesn't really feel all that dreadful. It's melancholic, but it's quite beautiful. But it is like a prison, as we'll find out later. We'll look at some of these books close up later on when I get the monocle. Yes, the little garden in the back here. Every now and then, Gehrman will appear outside here, where you can get some rare conversations, bits of dialogue. Some of which are incredibly rare. Well, I think it's the doll who has the rarest piece of dialogue in the game. You must accept nightmare. Okay, now that we're equipped with our weapon, our hunter pistol and our cane, I think we can get back to Central Yarnum. Ooh, hold on. Love the messengers. Look at this guy. Ready to do some business. Bath messenger. Trade in blood echoes with messengers to buy and sell items. Blood vial. Special blood used in ministration. Restores HP. Once a patient has had their blood ministered. A unique but common treatment in Yarnum. Successive infusions recall the first, and are all the more invigorating for it. No surprise that most Yarnumites are heavy users of blood. So really like a drug, like you're chasing the first high. Love all the artwork in this as well. Remember that was one thing that really disappointed me going from Bloodborne to Dark Souls 3, was how small the images were in Dark Souls 3's item descriptions. You know, of all the items. They're so big in Bloodborne and so detailed, all these images. They're like these tiny little things in DS3. Quicksilver bullets. Special bullets used with hunter firearms. Ordinary bullets have no effect on beasts, and so quicksilver bullets fused with the wielder's own blood must be employed. The strength of quicksilver bullets depends greatly upon the wielder's blood tinge. Blood tinge, which is one of our stats. Love that image with it melting into the blood. The mercury and the blood mixed together. Molotov cocktail. Explodes in raging flames when thrown against an object. One of the oldest hunter tools available in the workshop. Since the tragedy that struck Old Yarnum, fire has become a staple in beast hunts, and is thought to cleanse impurity. Certain types of beasts have an abnormal fear of flame. Is it really abnormal? If fire is known to completely destroy them? That doesn't sound too abnormal. But maybe there is something about their reaction to it that is abnormal, aside from just the general fear of being killed. I do suggest turning on the PS Zoom feature, even when I get the monocle later on. Most things have a fear of flame. Yeah, but I mean, like beasts should especially be fearful of flame, right? If it's like the most effective way of killing them. Just sounds like it would turn into like a normal defense mechanism. Small pebbles found throughout Yarnum can be thrown at foes. Quite thrilling. The pebble, which looks very much like an eye. Okay, let's go back. Awaken at a selected location in Yarnum. Central Yarnum. There was so much bullshit about Quicksilver and Mercury years ago, but it turned out to be pretty simple. It's a type of corruption, but types of corruption are also catalysts, which make things and people stronger if they can withstand it. I don't quite understand. What is a type of corruption? Quicksilver. Right, what does that mean, though? Quicksilver is mercury, right? What does it mean that mercury is a type of corruption? Oh! Fuck with me now, bitch. This town's finished. Like throughout the series, mercury is always like poison, right? Just like poison. Okay, right. Very much fits with this setting as well, right? Because it harkens back to 19th century, 18th century, when there was like where there was a lot of experiments with medicine, where mercury would have been used. I think this game alludes to a lot of like early medicinal practices. Molotov cocktail, 6 more. Let's go all the way back to where we started, because I think we might meet a new character if we do. Oh. Can't remember if we can meet her now, but I think we can. This is where we started the game. In this clinic here, behind this door. But we can't go back.
Are you out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all that I can do.
Yosefka's blood vial. Well, thank you, Yosefka. That's very kind.
Now, go. And good hunting.
Yosefka's story is very strange, yeah.
Are you still in need of something? But I have nothing more to offer. Please, try to understand my position. I can only pray for a fruitful hunt.
A fruitful hunt. So Yosefka seems to be a very kind woman. You know, she sounds very nice, very concerned. But I think there's the suggestion that she may not be all that kind. She just thinks she is. She thinks she's more virtuous than she actually is. Does sound a little bit ominous when she prays for a fruitful hunt. You know, what does that mean? This is the real Yusefka, yeah. And later, we'll be speaking to another Yusefka. But I think even the real Yusefka might not be so great a human being. The second Yusefka quite clearly isn't so great. Another thing we can do, she just gave us a special blood vial. And I think if we use this blood vial, we can go back to her for another one. And we can keep doing that, I think, up to three to 5 times. I forget if it's 3 or 5. I think it's just 3. Well, I can't remember. But we can only get so many blood vials from her. And if we take all of her blood vials, she'll have some more dialogue for us. So we will do that. We will purposely use all her blood vials, even though we probably won't need to. You know, if you meet her on a first playthrough, you probably won't get the dialogue because you'll want to save it. Like, oh, this is something special, let's save it. But if you purposely keep using them and going back to get more, you'll get some extra super secret dialogue from her. Yeah, the real Yusefka still has that graveyard out the back, right? Okay, I think we picked up everything here. FF7 Regacted, thank you for the 2 months. Cheers. Shohei as well with the 12 months. Uber with the 14. Electral, everyone, thank you. But the real Yusefka and the fake Yusefka, they are both from the same sect of the church, right? They're both white church doctors. Cool Man just brought that up. Also, she's a white church doctor, and they've all been banished from the city for being assholes. Right? Yeah. They both choir members as well. I really forget certain parts of the lore there, you know, between all the sects and who's who and all of that, but I'm sure it'll come back to me as we go through it. It's going to be a fun relearning of the story.
Across the valley to the east.
Same shit from Gilbert. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Where he's very enthusiastic about going to find this pale blood. And here we get 8 pebbles. No need to purchase them from the shop. Round pebbles that can be thrown at targets. And they can actually be quite useful. If you play this for the first time, you might think, well, what the fuck? Can be thrown at foes, we can throw pebbles, but they're really good for breaking up groups of enemies. If you just want to lure one enemy towards you, they're actually pretty useful. Hello. Get flogged. Ceremonial as fuck. Feeling very good about myself. Ha! Oof. Come on. You know you want it. One more vial. One thing we might do as well is spend echoes on blood vials instead of levels. Or maybe go for 50-50. just so we don't have to grind for vials. You can get yourself into a nasty situation in this game where you have to grind for vials. Because the game doesn't give you any free health items. So it can be wise to splash out on a bunch of vials instead of a few levels. Oh, Jesus, this boy. I think I'm going to leave him be for now. Let's open up that shortcut there. Dr. Sasso with the 16 months. Thank you. The wailing voices. Any secret enemies lurking around here? No? Few Molotovs. Nothing but small gents here.
Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
Love the random NPCs in this. Just the language. These old-timey Londoners. Oof! I'm feeling good about this cane. Trot along, will ya? Hello. Oh, look at him shaking his leg. Shaking his right leg. I don't remember ever seeing that before. That has relevance as well, doesn't it? Whoa! I'm like I in the Old Hunters DLC, like they talk about the what's the term I'm looking for? But they talk about how they thought there were like rumors that the like if you covered up your right leg, you could avoid transforming into a beast. And stuff like that. Oof. Beasthood creeps up the leg. Yeah, I can't remember if there was any, like if that's true. But I know the Old Hunters DLC had a lot of descriptions tying into that. You know, like the rumors and myths about beasthood and, you know, if you cover up your leg, you can avoid it. Or if you cover up your left arm or whatever. But it's obviously interesting. These men out on the hunt, they look quite beastly. They look like they've transformed, but they haven't realized it. Look at those faces. It's all my fault. Blame the outsider. It's a common theme we see throughout Central Yharnam, from what I remember. You know, all these doors we knock on it. Pretty much everyone comments on the fact that we're an outsider. Ho! Yeah, I heard you.
I'll mess up your brain.
Ooh! Fuck you. There we go. I'll mess up your brain. Nope. Give me that blood back. Ooh! It's presumably true because that's where you infuse blood vials when you heal. Yes, that's another detail, right? You inject it in your right leg. That's cool though, the little leg shake. I don't remember ever noticing that before. Love how lively the citizen hunters are here. All the lines of dialogue they have. How expressive they make them. Another thing that's quite a contrast as well, going from Dark Souls. You know, where your basic mobs, the hollows, are completely hollow, completely blank. They don't have anything to say. Which makes sense. Another bloodstone shard for our weapon upgrades. Hey, Gargoyle Dad, I'm giving you the itch for some more Bloodborne. Feels good playing it again. I'm glad I waited a few years to replay it as well. It's feeling quite fresh. Every in-game hunter does it in their right leg. What a mess. I wonder if these beasts are like a particular type of person. These large ones that you see. The big wolves. Ooh! Like, I wonder if they were churchmen or something. They're like one step down from a cleric beast. Oh, Jesus! Someone else is coming. What's up? Two more vials. Left side is typically associated with corruption, like Wolf in Sekiro, Manus, Cleric Beast. So Quicksilver in the left makes sense. All the right side stuff is harder to pin down. That's interesting. What do we have here? A few more bullets. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Hey, man, I'm trying to be all badass here, and you can't go making a fool of me like that. What did he say there? Something upon you? Piss upon you? Big troll behind the gate. I remember him. Did you just say you're not wanted here? Okay. No. That was a different line. I thought he said something upon you. Something upon you. I actually wanted to stop and listen to him. Because whenever you have a stationary hunter like that, one guy who's just standing still, you can get up close to them and listen to them. And oftentimes they'll have a few lines. At least I think that's the case. All the ones that just stand around, they'll mutter to themselves. Hey, man. Come here. Oh shit. Woof. Foul beast. Who's next? No, you're not killing me. I'm not dying here. The fucking shield guy's always so slow. Come on, man. Come here. Disgusting beast. Kind of adorable with their defensive shield strategy, moving slow. With their pathetic wooden shield. Oh, okay, okay. Let's fucking take it easy now. One more vial. Come at me. Ooh! Nice. Now you. Oh, the dogs. One HP. Come here.
This dad's finished.
This tad's finished. A few more bullets. Beautiful. Hennessy with the 13 months. Thank you. Dave, welcome back. What's my favorite weapon in Bloodborne? I'm not sure if I have a favorite. I really like the Whirligig Saw. It might be the Whirligig Saw. That's the first one that really comes to mind when you ask the question. I don't know. I like a lot of the weapons in this game. Big fan of this cane right here. It has a lot of swag, a lot of style. What other weapons do I remember? Fond memories of Ludwig's Holy Blade on my first playthrough. Rakuyo, had a lot of fun with the Rakuyo, yeah. Yeah, I feel like most of the weapons are pretty fun to use in this. A couple more blood vials. Cold Blood Dew. Is that the first of those? Oh yeah, this is just for gaining echoes. I forgot what this even was. Droplet of cold blood containing blood echoes. Used to gain blood echoes. Hunters sustained by the dream gain strength from blood echoes. They imbibe the blood with thoughts of reverence, indeed gratitude for their victims. Pretty nasty. How do we consume the cold blood? Do we inject it? Do we drink it? And while we imbibe, while we take in the blood, we have thoughts of reverence, gratitude for their victims. So whoever this hunter was, we think of this hunter's victims, the beasts that this hunter killed. Very ceremonial. What about our character? Does our character imagine these other hunters? I guess you would think so. Our character who has just arrived, this foreigner. This description is kind of inching into the inheritance concept that's important in Souls. It's like when you kill something, you inherit its life and power in a way. That's almost like an ancestral gift. Right. That was very overt in Sekiro, wasn't it? When you were like inheriting the powers of the bosses you killed. It was like very much at the forefront in that game. I can't really remember how it's described in other Souls games. The cackling here.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
Love it. The voice acting and the language in this game. Really just one of my favorite things about it. Just the, you know, just the overall tone, I guess, that they go for is just fantastic. Alright, let's kill this troll, shall we? Making this ruckus over here. I think it might be impossible to backstab this guy for while he's at the door. This is something I remember. When you run up to him, there's no way to stealth up behind him. Even if you walk, he'll always turn around when you get close to him. But maybe I can quickly run up. Yeah. Even when you run. No, you're not gonna kill me. Pulled off the parry, but didn't get the follow-up. Boom. It is possible to backstab him from there. Really? I always remember, like, just doing what I did there. Like, I sprinted right up behind him. Tried to get the backstab as fast as I could, but he started his turning around animation, and then I couldn't get it. And I'm pretty sure if I walk up behind him, he turns around as well. But yeah, I guess maybe you can angle it if I moved over here and anticipated his turn. Right, yeah, I guess that would be one way of doing it. Yeah. Torch. And a few more Molotovs. A common torch formed by wrapping a pine resin-drenched cloth around the end of a long stick. Hunters choose torches not only because the hunt leads them to the darkest nooks, but also because certain creatures they encounter are possessed of a deathly fear of flame. Again, reminiscent of that other description we read about their abnormal fear of flame, the beasts. And here it's as if they're possessed. Let's kill some crows. Oh. Love the design of the crow in this. Such a great way to portray the general sickness of this place as well, you know? When the birds are in this kind of shape. Like they're obese, you know? Looks like there's some flesh drooling down from their mouths. They can barely move. And they sound like dogs for some reason. Oil urn. When this urn hits its mark, the target is drenched in oil and made extremely flammable. Fire is commonplace on the hunt, and oil urns accentuate its effect. Sometimes when hunters burn beasts, they appear intoxicated by the euphoria of purification. Interestingly, these crows in the bestiary are described as being full from yeasting on wealthy Yarnamites. Feasting on wealthy Yarnamites. You don't get that much information about wealth, but I think the idea is that Yarnam is a very wealthy place. Okay. Cool. I quite like that description again. Another one portraying the hunters as like these gluttons, almost. Drunkards, drug addicts, but also tying that into like those ceremonial ideas of killing the beasts. You know, how just kind of reminds me of how the cane was described. You know, flogging the beast is partly an act of ceremony, an attempt to demonstrate to oneself that the bloodlust of the hunt will never encroach upon the soul. Almost sounds like kind of sexual in a way sometimes, how they describe the hunt and, you know, how the hunters feel when they're burning beasts and killing beasts, and there's something really kind of sick about it. It's this act of ceremony, but they're like kind of getting high off it. There's these feelings of euphoria. But it's also like seen as this pure thing. To demonstrate to yourself that you're above beasthood, that you're a pure soul. Come here, come here. Oh, this place is dangerous. I remember this. You're not gonna kill me here. Ha! A vampiric kind of feel to it as well. Yeah, I guess you could say that. A lot of vampire fiction has those same kind of ideas. Where there's that kind of sexual element. Not that those descriptions were really like overtly sexual, but you know, just the like the high and the euphoria and all of that. Something very disturbing about it. When you tie it in with some of the other descriptions. Ooh. Heal up. We're still on level 4. Remember, we started with waste of skin. And we've only been to the Hunter's Dream once. Let's try not to lose these echoes. More cold blood. One of the main influences on Bloodborne is Fever Dream, George R.R. Martin's book, which is a pretty sexualized book about vampires. The main character was chosen to help fight them because he's very fat and ugly. I might have to take a look at that. Oh, there's the jingle. Yeah. Father Gascoigne's music box. I actually had to think there for a minute. What is that? I remember the jingle, but what is it? The music box? Oh yeah, it ties into Gascoigne and all that. I'm glad I stopped playing this for a few years. Oh! Oh! Fooling me with your health bar there. Jesus. Yeah! Oh! Yeah, I guess what's disturbing about a lot of the descriptions is that there's like the sadistic nature of the hunt and the pleasure that the hunters have is like synonymous with how holy and pure it is. I think that's kind of what's at the core of it, for me anyway, that makes it so unnerving or disturbing. Or there's that dichotomy anyway. Maybe not always synonymous, but it's like, you know, I guess there's hypocrisy there as well. There's definitely a highly sexual element to the blood, though, and it was mostly censored in English. The new localization interview alluded to that. I saw Listo post that on Discord, the interview with the two Frog Nation localizers. I didn't have time to look at it, unfortunately, earlier, but I definitely want to take a look. That's interesting, though. Yeah, I think the idea definitely still comes across in English. It's just a bit more... You have to infer, maybe, a little bit more. I don't think we're going to go down to those two beasts just yet. Hold on, cool man. What are you saying here? The bigoted old man has this line about Ariana, where he says her pussy is probably as loose as her wits. In English, it's like she's probably gonna steal your money. I guess the same idea comes across, in a way, but slightly less vulgar in English. Damn, that's rough. The bigoted old man. Who is that character again? Oh, yeah, of course. I remember him. Yeah. He's a fun character. The guy who always says the opposite of what's true, yeah. And to get him to go to the cathedral ward, you have to tell him the opposite of what is true. Or you have to tell him the other option. You can tell him to go to one place. If you tell him to go to one place, he goes to the other place. A few more pebbles. Yeah, I think we're gonna take a trip down here. Although, with all these blood echoes, I wouldn't mind going back that way. Ooh, decisions. Nah, we're gonna go down this way. We'll go on a big journey before we level up. Kind of hidden here, this little path behind all the barrels. Not super hidden, but a little bit hidden. He's like, open-legged bitch. Her pussy is as loose as her wits, it seems. And then he has a smug laugh to show that he's satisfied with himself. That does sound pretty in character. I guess that language would feel a little out of place with the rest of the game. You know, there's not... well, as far as I remember, I don't think there's much cursing in this game. Or, like, particularly vulgar language. Or how we Westerners would perceive vulgar language. You know, that would really stand out as a line, I think. As being a little bit, detached from the rest of the language in the game. I wonder, is that also true in Japanese? Or would it fit a bit more with the general language in Japanese? I don't even remember instances of them using bitch or bastard in this, but yeah, there probably is. What the fuck is that noise? That sounded like a bug. This guy, he got burned up or something. Oh. I think something was dealing damage to him there. I'm not sure what though. These guys are very vicious. Yeah, let's go. Fuck you. Okay, he's coming back up to try again. Oh! Come on, man. Third time's the charm. Oh, you think he's given up. Yeah, he's given up. Ah, poor guy. I backed off because I thought I mistimed it. I didn't want to get hit by that. Did the fall finish him off there? It did. Nice. Yeah, I still got the skills. This game is pretty generous when it comes to parrying. First of all, you know, you can stand at a distance. You can be safe. You don't have to be right up in their face. But I feel like the animations generally are pretty kind. They don't have to be too precise. Okay, let's try and drop down and get this item. Good old FromSoft platforming. Huh. Thick cold blood. Used to gain a large amount of blood echoes. A thick droplet of cold blood containing blood echoes. Used to gain a larger amount of blood echoes. A strong will produces thick blood. Doubtless the product of obsession. A potent source of human strength. So blood belonging to a strong-willed hunter. A committed hunter. I love how the design of the cold blood evolves. You know, we have the cold blood dew here, a little droplet. This one, a big splash. And they just get crazier and crazier. The designs of them. Another shard. Yeah, and then the last tiers have the cosmos within them. It's kind of cool. You get to see the two themes merge. You know, you have the blood and the insight. There's these two separate sort of forces. And then they combine. Hello. Ooh, you're a bit beefy. Ooh. Nice. Haha. Feels good, man, playing this again. Oh, that animation, that sound. Fuck. Not getting killed by a rat. Yeah, the rats are pretty chill in this. Compared to Souls rats. Which game is the worst dogs? Bloodborne's dogs are pretty fucking brutal. DS3 is the worst dogs? Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Dark Souls 3 dogs have heat tracking devices. Oh, look at this. What happened to this guy? What happened to your AI, man? Oh, Jesus, no. Oh! Ah! 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 Heal up! Jesus! Alright, let's go. Now I'm ready for you. Ooh, that got a bit hectic. Did I do 3 calls in the exact same pitch? Okay, that's a lot of corpses. Oh, here we get our second armor set, a tire set. Yeah, the classic, the iconic set. The hunter set. One of the standard articles of hunter attire fashioned at the workshop. A fine piece of hunter attire that provides stable defense to anyone facing Yarnum's beastly threat. Recognizable by its withered feathers, this cap is fashioned after one of the old hunters. Do we know which of the old hunters it was fashioned after? It wouldn't have been Gehrman, I think, because he wore the top hat, didn't he? Maybe we never find out. One of the standard articles of hunter attire fashioned at the workshop, accompanied with a short cape to wipe away blood. That's a great little touch there. A fine piece of hunter attire that provides stable defense to anyone facing Yarnum's beastly threat. Allows one to stalk beasts unannounced by cover of night. The cape used to wipe away blood. Great little bit of world building. Same description on the gloves. Classic. Ooh, with the shades as well. The writhing beasts of Yarnum. Kind of a key word meant to evoke maggots and centipedes. Very typical of FromSoft, yeah. The corruption and the vermin and the maggots. These boys down here are nasty. I think Molotovs are useful against them. We might be able to clear out a few of them. Probably gonna fall off if I throw a Molotov. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't even throw it. Okay, I canceled the animation. Oh, yes. Fuck it, one more. Don't want to waste all of them, though. Oh, nasty. These guys just rotting down here. Are they all missing their legs? Yeah. Ooh! You can see the bones sticking out. Jesus! Okay, right, let's take it easy. Fuck it. Not dealing much damage with the cane against these guys. We find a big bunch of Quicksilver bullets here as well. Wonder if that's supposed to suggest something with relation to these guys. Especially with what you were saying, Cool Man, about the Quicksilver bullets being a kind of poison. A lot of mercury consumption going on here with these guys, maybe? Oh. Is Quicksilver mentioned anywhere else in the game? Quicksilver is mercury. And while it might not be like overtly described, I think it is alluded to. I think it's actually quite important with regards to some parts of the lore. Like, there's a lot you can infer from certain runes that give you Quicksilver bullets. I think Erden is largely associated with Quicksilver, with mercury. Erden Writhe refers to it as a subtle mucus in the blood. Okay. Earlier you mentioned how nobody besides the doll talks about the messengers. I just remembered that there are statues of them in the architecture of the city. So other people are probably aware of them. Yes, yeah, that is interesting. We do see statues of them. I think there are statues of them right here. Oh, fuck off, man. These things are annoying. That ghost scared me. Blood vial. Yeah, here they are. It's interesting as well. Later on, we'll see them depicted in different ways. We'll see them, I think in Old Yarnum, you see statues of them with wings. They're like characterized as angels. I think, anyway, you see some of them with wings and some like weird, see them in some weird different forms. I think Erden was also tied to blood echoes. Right. Those stormy sounds coming in again here. Thought they were always statues of the amygdala. I guess they have a similar kind of shape to them, their heads. Someone killed themselves. Yeah, they're all holding the lanterns here as well, which I guess is interesting. Given that that's where we reawaken, it's always at a lantern which they surround. If I remember correctly, in Japanese, the word used to describe the messengers has the same pronunciation as dead person or corpse or something. Okay. The damn curse! Let's go down here. Man, Central Yharnam is dense. In terms of pure level design, it's probably the best area in the game. For me, anyway. Whew! Ah! Yeah, it's just a real labyrinth. There are definitely other areas I prefer, like atmospherically. You know, it's kind of reminiscent of something like Undead Burg in Dark Souls, where it's just like this really solid maze-like labyrinth. With all the looping shortcuts and all the little nooks and crannies and hidden spots, and yeah, just really good. Just classic FromSoft level design. We just got our first Madman's Knowledge. Skull of an enlightened madman, used to gain insight. And the amazing design with this, with the slug bursting out of the skull. Skull of a madman, touched by the wisdom of the great ones. Used to gain insight. Making contact with eldritch wisdom is a blessing. For even if it drives one mad, it allows one to serve a grander purpose for posterity. So everything up until this point has all been blood and beasts. But now the Lovecraftian element is coming into it. I guess you could say the dreams and everything were already alluding to that part of the story, but yeah. Love it. Hey, what's up, Solid Fox? Now shit gets weird. For posterity is kind of a funny joke, considering how the Great Ones are trying to make children all through the game. Yeah, I guess so. I never really thought of that. That's interesting. Yeah, let's climb up this way. So I remember what my impression was when I found this one on my first playthrough. I was actually going to just mention that, but not about my reaction to that in particular. I just remember on my first playthrough just loving all of this, you know? Just being so intrigued by the world with all of the descriptions, with all of the items. I was so pulled into the fucking mystery! Ah, third mask! I wouldn't have died if it wasn't for you! Fuck! I didn't open any major shortcut either. Shit. Okay, we're gonna go running. I'm blaming the chat there. I would have focused on those enemies if Mask didn't pull me back into talking about something. But yeah, I don't remember what my reaction was to the Madman's Knowledge. I probably just really liked how it looked. Fuck, man. Okay, we're getting those echoes back. Fuck you. We need to be careful though. Let's not. Oh! I never knocked on this door.
Lads, you've come on. You'd open the door on a night of the hunt. Away with you. Now.
Away with ya. I'm not really blaming the chat. Actually, no, I was blaming Mask. But if I'm talking real... No, of course I'm not actually blaming Mask. Come on. Walla, 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 walla. Fuck you. Oh, swift and efficient. Ah! Just passing through. Right, now I'm just gonna hope that they don't all follow me. I think I should be okay. There was another shortcut we could have taken here. Yeah. We can take this path and get down to where we were. Let's do that. Fuck you. Fuck you. I remember they're all one shot if you kill them in the cage. If you hit them while they're in their cages, they'll die in one shot. But if they escape, they won't. Fuck you. Fuck you. At least I think that's the case. Pretty sure those guys can escape as well. The cheeky little ambushes. Oh, here we go. Everyone's favorite granny.
You're a hunter, aren't you? Then, well, do you know of any safe places?
She sounds nice and friendly.
I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you hunters got off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear? So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me you're not?
No, I don't remember this. I don't remember the option just being no. Obviously, when we unlock the cathedral ward later, we can tell her to go there. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I should have known. You're good for nothing. No respect for the elderly is what that is. That little good you outsiders do. Go on, admit it. You think we're all mad, don't you? Well, go and stop it. I know all your tricks.
Tomato Zombie, thank you for the 15. Hero of Time, thank you for the 4 months. D-Cups, thank you for gifting a sub to Rudy earlier as well. I think I missed that. Hennersey, Sam Guy, Seb, SSJ. How did I miss all these subs earlier? Thank you, everyone. Okay, I think that's all we get from her for now. We'll come back later. Another little spot here. Oh boy. Next, I think it's time to talk to Eileen. Frog Nation guy said in the video I linked that he thinks the FromSoft games are very wholesome. Really? Like that was, he was genuine when he said that? Wholesome. I mean, they definitely have their moments. They have their cute little moments. I don't know if I'd call Bloodborne a wholesome game, though. Or Dark Souls. Definitely not Bloodborne. Oof. Right, I'm not gonna fall here. He was talking about how the characters are usually very sincere throughout the series. I mean, there are definitely some sincere characters. There are lots of assholes, though, and schemers and liars and manipulators. And even some of the sincere characters are meant to be kind of, you know, they're still quite flawed. They can be quite naive. You know, some of the holy characters. You know, their sincerity might lead them down a dark path. Look who it is, Eileen. Those were the characters I was mainly thinking of, cool man, like female clerics. Or, you know, like there's the character in what's the woman's name in Dark Souls 3? She's a very sincere character, but she is like one of the darkest stories in the whole series, I would say. You know, the one who wants to be a firekeeper. Her story is very grim, but she's very sincere. I don't know if I don't know if I'd call her part of the story wholesome, even though she's a sincere character. Irina, yeah. I personally, anyway, I always found her story to be very disturbing. But yeah, I guess it was characters of her ilk that I was mainly thinking of with regards to sincerity. Solaire is a wholesome character. Alright, let's talk to Eileen.
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here, to welcome the new hunter.
The bold hunter's mark.
Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now. Still lingering about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts? No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves.
Oh, I don't remember the emotes having this image beside them when you pick them up. I wonder if that's something they added with one of the patches. shake off cape. Without fear in our hearts, we're a little different from the beasts themselves. These beasts who are deathly afraid of flame, is that not fear in their hearts? The beasts seem to be very capable of feeling fear.
What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
What, that's more of an instinctual fear, so it's different? I guess it's just that they seem to have suggested that it might be more than just an instinctual fear. You know, their fear of flame has been described as abnormal. And as if they're possessed by this fear of flame. So yeah, I don't know, that just kind of jumps out at me when she talks about how we're different because we have fear in our hearts, whereas the beasts don't. Let's take a look at this item. My profile image. The Bold Hunter's Mark. Dangling upside down rune etched in the mind of a hunter. The image upon this parchment allows one to envision the rune with clarity. Allows a hunter to awaken again without losing blood echoes. A trick that seems nearly too good to be true. So the regular hunter's mark has us reawaken, but we lose all our blood echoes. As if it were all just a bad dream. But with the Bold Hunter's Mark, we get to keep our blood echoes. Looks like the piece of paper that it's drawn on is burning as well, which is interesting. Interesting that Eileen gives this to us as well. Because you can learn that Eileen was once a hunter like us, that she used to visit the dream and reawaken. So it would make sense that she's carrying these, being a hunter who used to dream, and whatever that means. I think you find that out when you kill her, isn't that correct? If you kill Eileen, she says, "Say hello to the doll for me." That's her line of dialogue. At least I think that's when she says that line. I think that's the only way you can get her to... Oh, if she kills you, yeah, that would make more sense, yeah. Because she's sending you back there. Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later, Eileen. The fear I think she's talking about is the fear of losing oneself. Yeah, I think that's what she means. That you need to have that fear, or else you'll be more likely to become a beast. Oh no. There we go. But still just interesting to me that she says we're like, without that fear, we're a little different from the beasts, as if they don't possess any fear. But I guess it's just a different kind of fear. Hold on, cool man. I'll scroll up. Something really cool about Eileen being a crow. She's an animal that appears when there's a little whiff of carrion in the air. Hold on. Am I safe? I'm safe. Suits her as a hunter who kills hunters who have begun to rot. Right. Right, that is cool, yeah. Very cool. Oh! I didn't really think about where I was positioned there. Ha! Yeah, I forgot about Eileen even being that kind of hunter. A hunter of hunters who are beginning to rot. Okay, where are we going to drop down? I don't think there's anything else to do up here. Oh god. Don't frenzy now, Bloody Crow. There's still a lot to go. Make sure to take some sedatives if it's getting a bit much. Whoop! More Quicksilver bullets. Beautiful. Hey, man. Oh! Ha! Yeah, keep walking. Okay. I love these guys with their crimson fur. With their bloody fur. Or maybe that's just the light. But no, I think their fur is like slightly red naturally as well. Oh! 2 vials. Okay, anything else here? Hey, Lord Oda. Easy. Almost feel like I'm cheesing parrying these guys. Oh! New weapon. Saw Spear. One of the trick weapons of the workshop, commonly used by those who dedicate themselves to the hunt. This saw, effective at drawing the blood of beasts, transforms into a medium-range spear. The saw, with its set of blood-letting teeth, has become a symbol of the hunt, and only grows in effectiveness the more grotesquely transformed the beast. That's the same description at the end of the cleaver as well, which is a very similar weapon. Interesting, though. Commonly used by those who dedicate themselves to the hunt. By those strong-willed hunters. Oh! Ah! I should have fell on that other side. Oh, well, no. I guess we have to drop down on both sides if we want both items anyway. The saw cleaver was here as well. Okay. Okay. Now, we're almost back to the blood echoes. Oh, go easy. Wexford, how's it going? Oh, there's the bitch with my blood echoes. I forgot about them. I forgot about the enemies taking your echoes in this. Fuck you. Foul beast. Give me that cold blood Jew. Nice. That 5k. Fuck you. Oh, man. More bullets. Beautiful. More oil urns. Okay. If you use a madman's knowledge, can you level up? Or is it only after you see a boss? You can level up if you use a madman's knowledge. Yeah. I actually completely forgot that that was a thing until you asked the question. Oh yeah, we need insight in order to bring the doll to life. I completely forgot that that's what we needed to bring the doll back to life. But, yeah, if you use a madman's knowledge, you can. Which is pretty cool. Okay, where are we going next? Up this way, I think. And we can open a shortcut. I think I remember there being another madman's knowledge up here, right around the corner. Right over here, by some crows. Those eyes that they have. Jesus. Ah! Or maybe it's just a pebble. Nope, madman's knowledge. Yeah. I think this is where I found it first on my first playthrough. Vague memory.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
That someone would stoop so low. Someone would try to trick you out here. You can hear this. Dear sister, yeah. What is he saying before he says dear sister? Do we ever know what sister they mean? Well, it's really interesting that you hear it here because it's right beside a storyline about two sisters. He's right beside Gascoigne's little daughter here, who has a sister. But I think maybe that's just a coincidence. Because I think you can probably get this same line of dialogue from another troll. I think all the stationary trolls say the same thing. I don't think this is I don't think this is supposed to be especially unique dialogue. I think it might be like a nun. Blood Saints, like alluding to a sister, a nun, yeah. So cold, dear sister. Is that what he's saying? Shining coins. Various coins that are particularly luminous. There are very few uses for spare change during the hunt, but these will serve as guides through the darkness. Or one could save them until morning, if it ever comes. Cool. Okay, let's go talk to the little girl.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? Please will you look for my mum? Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared.
Oh no. So there's no way for this wholesome story to end nicely, is there? Like, this is just a horrible story, however it works out. If all we do by helping this girl, all we do is get her killed. By helping this girl, we just lead her to her death. But if we choose not to interact with her, I think the implication is that she just dies anyway. So if she's gonna die, we may as well we may as well cause it. Although maybe if you don't, I mean, maybe she does survive if you don't interact with her. Because I don't think there's any like real implication that she dies. It's not like Gilbert where we see him as a beast or anything like that. We don't see her turn into a beast, I don't think. All right, let's find the mother.
Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it.
Aww.
Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs, and when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Kind of interesting, Gascoigne losing his memory before becoming a beast. A small music box received from a young Yarnum girl. A small music box received from a young Yarnum girl plays a song shared by her mother and father. Inside the lid is a small scrap of paper, perhaps an old message. 2 names can be made out, however faintly. Viola and Gascoigne.
My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, and if you find her, give her this music box. Please, I know you can do it.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out. I think we're gonna keep going. Kind of tempted to go back and level up, but nah, let's keep exploring. We'll be fine. There's an item. Wait, what? Or is that just a light? That's a weird light. I don't think we can get over there. Just supposed to be a bit of wood burning on the ground or something? I don't think that's the place we ever go. Huh. Yeah, hopefully we get a remaster at some point. Just with a steady 60 FPS, fixed frame pacing. Wish this team made a Castlevania game. I think they're making an Armored Core game at some point in the future. I think that was more or less confirmed lately. Remember someone commenting on that a few days ago? Hope. How many times did I finish this game? Ooh. Total playthroughs? I don't know, like 15 times, something like that. Many, many times. I haven't played it in like 3 years though, so it's still pretty fresh. But back when it first came out, I was, I played it all the time. You know, it went up to NG plus 7 or whatever the max NG plus was. Did a BL4 playthrough, which is just playing through the whole game at the lowest possible level. You know, did just several big lore playthroughs on Twitch back in the day. Yeah, so I don't know, probably like 15 or something in total. Like a good few of those playthroughs was probably just like sprinting through the game, going up through the NG plus cycles. Oh! Oh, what a mess, these guys. Jesus. Nasty. Muddy, murky mess. Murky, mushy brain fluid. Oh, I can't wait till we get to the DLC. One of my favorite characters, that blob. What's her name again? Can't remember. Adeline, yeah, she's great. Oh, Jesus. Fuck these guys. No, give me back that health. Man, they take a lot of hits. Am I better off using the other part of the cane here? Yes, I am. Okay, or maybe he just had less health. I'm using the pimp cane, yeah. Alright. Come on down. They are going to ambush me here, yes? Oh. Oh, hey, what's that? No, he didn't charge at me. Ah! Somehow I avoided that. In the ass. Yes, there we go. Hold on. In the ass again. There we go. I'm well aware the best strat there is to just sprint up behind him. But I just wanted to show off that encounter for people who haven't seen this game before. Show you what's probably going to happen when you play it for the first time. That was dangerous, though. I got a bit lucky there, I think. Yeah, I don't know how I dodged that either. That was a mess. I think it makes sense that I dodged it. It just didn't look likely. You know, I did press circle when he was close. I did dodge to one side. I guess I pressed it at the right time. Let's climb up here before we go up through there. I think that pig killed me on my first playthrough. I think. That sky. One of my favorite little touches is how the time of day changes as you play through the game. How the color of the sky changes. Looks especially nice after Gascoigne, I think. Yeah, covered in that shit from the sewers. Hello. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh, nice. They're getting pulled back up. Very lucky. More vials. Beautiful. Okay, I think it's time to finally level up for the first time. Yeah, look, you hear the dear sister line again. It isn't supposed to be something exclusive to the sister character. And the start of this game is brutal. Just thinking now on a first playthrough. Like, unless you experiment and decide to take a madman's knowledge, you can't level up until you fight a boss for the first time. And you're probably going to die against that boss. So you need to keep going back, picking up your blood echoes. You know, such a high chance of you losing all the blood echoes you make before beating your first boss. Indianos with the 36 months, thank you. Only mercy is that blood vials are super cheap at this point. Yeah, I guess so. I think we're gonna splash out on blood vials. Well, we'll level up a little bit. We'll put a few of these echoes into some levels. Jesus. Isn't there one madman's knowledge in the level? There's two. But you still have to say to yourself, hey, I'm going to use this. Which you might not do, you know? And obviously the description doesn't explicitly tell you that you need insight to level up. And it's obviously not the most obvious thing in the world either. Like, oh hey, yeah, of course I'm gonna take this. Insight, that must bring the doll back to life. And of course, the doll is gonna level me up. I think I did use Madman's knowledge, though, on my first playthrough. I think I did decide just to use it for the hell of it. And then I didn't even realize that that's what was, you know, that's what brought the doll to life. I think I just used the Madman's knowledge, went back to the Hunter's dream, and just assumed that she came back to life because, you know, just through playing the game or something. That it just happened automatically through playing the game. I think that's what happened when I played anyway, on my first playthrough. Cena with the 10 months, thank you. Yeah, I guess if you're interested in co-op and you're familiar with the other games in the series, you'll probably know that you have to use it to get online or to invade or whatever. Donation. Let me see. Okami with the £5. Greetings, Threedogg. Thank you for considering my suggestion. I'm very happy, much appreciated. I don't even remember you suggesting to play this game, if that's what you're referring to. But yeah, it's been on my mind for a while. Thank you, Okami. Cheers. I see now with the 10. Indianos with the 36. The 3 years, Indianos. Thank you. Rabid Grimfish with the 6. Poda with the 21. I think that's everyone.
Across the valley to the east of Yarnum, you'll find the cathedral. Walk deep within lies the old main cathedral's.
I think we might have missed one of Gilbert's pieces of dialogue. He tells us about the sewers that we came from. But if we already went to the sewers, he might not tell us about it. So I think we might have missed one of his bits of dialogue. Let's use one of Yusefka's blood vials. Even though we don't need it. So we can go back and get some more. Jesus. Does Yusefka's blood vial do anything different? Yeah, I think it just gives you an extra... gives you more health. Just a bigger chunk of health, I think.
You're safe. Thank goodness. But I'm afraid nothing will change. I cannot open the door. I'll do what I can, of course. Perhaps this will help you, if only in some small way. Now go. I pray for your safety.
The real Yusefka gets replaced by the fake Yusefka after Gascoigne. Isn't that correct? I can go and fight the cleric beast. She'll still be here. Can't you manipulate the camera to see her? You can see her there, yeah. Here she is in her white church garb. There. This refined blood, highly invigorating, restores a larger amount of HP. Yeah, that's what it does. Just trying to... I wasn't entirely sure there, because I know there are other special types of blood that you can get that have different properties. This rare blood vial is a product of a slow and careful refinement process, likely devised by the doctor herself. It also looks a lot like the blood that you see in the opening cinematic. Interesting that it doesn't look like blood at all, as well. It's just this yellow liquid. But you know, there's that yellow liquid in the opening cinematic and the drop of blood falls into it. Wonder if that's supposed to be hers. Is this pale blood? I don't believe so. I don't think so. It is one of the most interesting item locations is Yusefka's blood vial outside of Murgo's arena. You know, before you fight Murgo's wet nurse in the Nightmare of Mensis, there's that chest with Yusefka's blood vial inside it. Really unusual. The Bold Hunter's Mark, that's my profile picture, yeah.
Are you still in need of something? But I have nothing more to offer. Please, try to understand my position. I can only pray for a fruitful hunt.
I think I have to reload in order to get another vial from her. What I'm trying to do here, just for those of you that weren't here earlier and for those of you that don't know this game all that well, if we keep taking blood vials from her, she'll have some unique dialogue. We can only take a certain number of vials from her. And once you max out, she'll have some extra dialogue. Okay, let's take the madman's knowledge. Great sound. That kind of voice. It's the most confusing thing ever because you're told about varieties of blood, and then you're given all types of blood, and then you have to read about what pale blood actually is in an interview. Or are you just talking about pale blood? Thought you were talking about Yusefka's blood vial there. Not, yeah, pale blood is very mysterious. Because it seems to refer to, like, it's like a concept as well, rather than just being some physical thing. Like, rather than just being this physical type of blood. It seems to allude to a number of different things. You know, and then you see Miyazaki talk about it in interviews, how, you know, the pale blood is referring to the moon after the, you know, when it's after the Rom fight, how the moon there is supposed to be pale blood. Let's go back. Here she is.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit. Did you speak with Gehrman? He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them. He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose. The little ones, inhabitants of the dream. They find hunters like yourself, worship and serve them. Speak words they do not. But still, aren't they sweet?
They are. They're adorable little things. But what were you saying about my sickly spirit? What do you know about my spirit, woman? The blood echoes embolden your sickly spirit.
Ah, the little one.
That's all we get, okay. Before I level up here.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Interesting how she describes the world that we inhabit when she's talking about Gehrman. Gehrman, he's obscured, unseen in the dreaming world. Assuming the dreaming world is the world we inhabit for the majority of the game, you know, when we awaken from this dream in Yharnam. Okay, let's use all this cold blood. And then level up.
Welcome home, good hunter. What?
Isn't there a theory that all this is some kind of euphemism for menstrual blood? I remember reading something about it on Reddit some time back. That definitely does factor into some of it, yeah. From what I understand, anyway. Okay. Use blood echoes to raise stats and level up.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Typically, it's from the wrist. Annalise extends her wrist. Natalie tells you to take blood from her wrist. What are you responding to there, cool man? First of all, actually, before I level up, hold on.
Farewell.
Let me take a look at my weapon. So, we're mainly looking at skill. Attribute bonus. E, strength. C, skill. D, arcane.
Welcome. Very well.
Okay. I think we'll go up to 15, maybe. A bit of vitality. Bring that down to 14. I want to buy some vials as well.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Oh, you're talking about the vials and all the vials that come from women? And that's supposed to be menstrual blood? Are you saying that that's blood from the wrist? Right, typically that blood that we get is from the wrist. Okay, okay, okay. Consume insight and ring the beckoning bell to enlist the cooperation of hunters from other worlds. Silencing blank ends such forms of cooperation. All the online stuff. Odie with the 26 months. Thank you. Great old bell discovered in the underground labyrinth. It rings, its ring resonates across worlds, and the first hunter used it as a special signal to call hunters from other worlds to cross the gap and cooperate. A human must use insight to ring this uncanny bell, but the benefits of cross-world cooperation are many. I forgot this bit of lore here. The first hunter used it as a special signal to call hunters from other worlds, so that's Gehrman, right? Silencing blank. That is a cool looking gun. If you can call it a gun. Hunters are linked with the resonance of bells with special encoded timbres. This inaudible burst disrupts such resonance. Fire to end cooperation and prevent further cooperation. Firing this does not disrupt the resonance of a sinister bell. Looks very crusty, doesn't it? Aaron with the 17 months. Thank you. This guy. As we progress through the game, more and more messengers will fill the bath here. At the start, it's just this one guy. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 29 vials. Ooh, you can sell the bold hunter's marks. Decent enough. My first fan. Gehrman's still here. Oh. Consume insight and ring the old hunter bell to enlist the cooperation of old hunters. One of the resonating bells that cross the gaps of worlds. This bell is cracked and stained with the blood of beasts. A human must expend insight to ring this uncanny bell. The old hunters who have long passed from the dream but cannot forget the feeling of the hunt rely upon messengers to relay their thoughts. Ring the bell at their side and they are certain to give a listen. For the night of the hunt is long and unchanging. Does this bell affect anything outside the DLC? I think it does, doesn't it? Like you can call old hunters to help you in co-op for main story boss fights outside of the DLC. At least I remember like calling Walter to help me against the One Reborn or something like that. Yeah, and for chalices as well. They rely upon messengers to relay their thoughts. Gehrman? He's gone. Is he out back? No. Yeah, it's for calling NPC hunters to help you. Okay, let's go back. I think it's time for our first boss. We're almost done in Central Yarnum, I think.
You're safe. Thank goodness. But I'm afraid nothing will... Now go. I pray for your safety.
Okay, we won't use this vial straight away. I'll keep it for the cleric beast. Just in case he forces me to use all my vials. Hopefully that won't be the case. Let's bring an oil urn as well. Yeah, I didn't mean to sit down there. Oh, wait, hold on. There is one enemy we need to take care of here as well. I never fought this guy. I was too scared. Fuck off. He's... Whoa! Nice! Caught you. Ah! Jesus! I thought he was backing off. Very sly. Come on. Yeah, this guy has some scary combos. Big range. I remember that came back to me. That was still there in my muscle memory somewhere. I remember that big attack. Just have to wait. Anything else down here? No. It's a pretty nasty encounter. You know, he's not even guarding anything.
Across the valley, deep.
Same shit. Maybe he tells us about the sewers after the cleric beast.
This is a damn curse.
God help me, I must live.
This stench.
No.
This stench?
Smells like you, stranger.
It smells like you, stranger.
This stench smells like you, stranger.
We're finished.
No curse.
I don't remember some of these lines.
This curse. This is a damn curse. This stench
Live.
smells like you, stranger.
Smells like you. Very easy not to see this guy. You go for the item and then he's right behind you. Pungent blood cocktail. That's another new item. Mature blood cocktail that releases a pungent odor when thrown that attracts bloodthirsty beasts. A precious tool in sadly short supply. In Yarnum, they produce more blood than alcohol, as the former is more intoxicating. In sadly short supply. There are some interesting theories about the pungent blood cocktail, from what I remember.
This is a damn curse.
This isn't in the release date bestiary, but it's an older version. The wheelchair guys are said to refuse to put down their weapons because they remember the old tragedy, Old Yarnum. Interesting. Doesn't the pungent blood cocktails are something unique to Old Yarnum as well, aren't they? They're kind of synonymous with Old Yarnum, from what I remember. And that has something to do with why they're in short supply or something like that. Or at least there are theories that allude to that. When the hunt began, the healing church abandoned us, blocking the great bridge to the cathedral ward as they burned Old Yarnum to the ground on that moonlit night. I love these scraps that you find throughout the game. There aren't too many of them, but they're always really interesting. The healing church abandoned us. Huh. Why did they block this place off? This part of the town off? Cool, man. This note has been such a problem for the community, and it's all because of the word "as." Because it implies that it happened at the same time. The way people usually read it is like when Old Yarnum burned, they blocked the bridge. Yeah. And that has led to all kinds of fucked up theories. If you look at the Japanese, it's clear that when it says "as," it means just like. Right. Yeah, the first way, that's definitely how I looked at it. As if they were burning it on that same day. You know, they blocked the path to Cathedral Ward on the night that they burned down Old Yarnum, but that's not what they're saying, right? Wow, and there's like a huge theory that's based on it. On the misinterpretation of it. Yeah, it makes sense, though, because that's definitely how I would have perceived it as well, the line. Are there accents from other parts of the UK or just London? Primarily London, but there are... I think Eileen is the only one that I can think of that isn't really a London accent. Eileen's accent would be closer to like a Manchester accent. I guess there are some Scottish accents as well. All the characters who are outsiders basically have other accents. All the Arnhemites are Londoners. God. 19th century Victorians. Gascoigne actually sounds Irish, I think. Gilbert is Scottish, for sure. Yeah, Gascoigne isn't Scottish. Yeah, Gascoigne definitely sounds Irish to me. Oh. By the way, the threaded cane has 2 damage modifiers. The blade is considered of the church, and the whip is considered serrated. Each gives the weapon a 20% damage boost towards certain enemies. Right, okay, I had a feeling something like that was happening. Oh, look at that moon. Moon is close tonight. How is that not the sun? I always figured it was just the moon, because the game is all about the moon. But I guess that would make more sense. Although, that's a very close sun. It does get lower, though, after Gascoigne. Yeah. Now I'm remembering. Okay, here we go. Hold on, one thing we need to check. Okay. I think 7 is decent. Yeah, I guess just given that the whole game is about the moon, I just looked at it and was like, hey, that must be the moon, because it's fucking Bloodborne. Of course it's the moon. But yeah, now I remember it. It lowers after Gascoigne, which would heavily suggest it's the sun. And then when the moon does appear after Vicar Amelia, it's like quite far away as well, I think. The moon is quite small in comparison to how the sun looks here when it's close. Although knowing this game, maybe that is still supposed to be the moon. I mean, I don't know. But probably not. Here we go. I forgot to upgrade my weapon. No problem, we have Molotovs. Oh! Should have thrown it at his head. Whoa! Ha! Phase 2, I think. Yes! There it is! One more, one more. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, all the blood. Ah! Yeah, they weren't joking about that fire in those item descriptions. Oh, this cane, man, I really needed to level it up. The only reason I know these patterns is because of Lawrence. I never learned the Cleric Beast patterns before fighting Lawrence. Oh, Jesus! That's a deceptive follow-up. Fighting Lawrence a million times just burned it into my brain. Oh! Oh. So good, that theme. The power of the healing church. Oh. When the male choir kicks in. So good. Sword Hunter badge. Pretty nicely done. 14 blood vials left. The Molotovs really carried me there. One of the badges crafted by the Healing Church. The silver sword is a symbol of a church hunter. Ludwig was the first of many Healing Church hunters to come, many of whom were clerics. As it was, clerics transformed into the most hideous beasts. So I guess we're to assume that this was one of Ludwig's clerics, one of Ludwig's hunters. Obviously not Ludwig himself. And this unlocks more items in our shop. Back at the Hunter's Dream. Am I using the 60 FPS mod? I wish. I'm playing on PS5. Okay, let's go back. There's a really long and complicated explanation for why cleric beasts are the most hideous beasts in the interview, but the essence is that it's all about repression. The clergy is repressed, so when they go mental, they go really mental, right? I remember talking about that before. The more you repress your inner beast, the more beastly you become. Okay. Whereas a less repressed person might just go a bit mental. Let me see. What do I want to do with this 5k? Do I have any other cold blood? I do. How many levels will this get me?
Welcome home. What is it? Very well.
Let's upgrade our weapon.
Very well.
Fortify weapons using bloodstones. Yeah. Yeah. +2. Repair.
Welcome. What? Ah. Very well.
We have 3 levels. I think I might just go for a little more vitality. And spend the rest on vials.
Farewell, me.
Yeah. Let's see if Gehrman is out back. Let's check the shop as well. See, now look, we have one more little man in the shop. What can we buy now? What has Ludwig's thingamajig given us? Don't think we could buy Bolt Hunter's marks before. The hand lantern is new as well, I think. Small portable lantern. This hunting accessory provides light while leaving both hands free to hold weapons. The torch, however, provides a stronger source of light. The antidote, I don't think this was here before either. Small medicinal tablets that counteract poison. Used to treat ashen blood. Forgot about that term. The baffling sickness that ravaged old Yarnum long ago. These tablets only provide short-term relief. The ashen blood ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge. And it was because of ashen blood that they had to burn down Old Yarnum. Is that right? Kind of interesting. It would almost make you think that ashen blood occurred after they burned it down, given just the name of it, ashen, you know? The Hunter Chief Emblem. This is another thing we can buy. 10,000. Key to the gate to the Grand Cathedral's round plaza. A cloth emblem that belonged to the captain of the church hunters long ago. Opens the main gate that leads to the round plaza of the great cathedral. The main gate is shut tight on nights of the hunt, and could only be opened from the other side with this emblem. In other words, the captain's return and this emblem determined the end of the hunt. That's how important those hunters were. Ashen blood triggered the scourge, and the scourge overtook the city, so they burned it, right. The Kirkhammer. A trick weapon typically used by healing church hunters. On the one side, an easily handled silver sword. On the other, a giant obtuse stone weapon, characterized by a blunt strike and extreme force of impact. Trick hunter weapons forged in the Healing Church workshop, said to be hidden somewhere in the Grand Cathedral, were made to the tenets of a rival school of craftsmanship. I love this part of the world, like all the different schools, the different workshops, the rivalries. Gehrman and his old workshop, hidden away, tucked away. Just something about that I really like. The repeating pistol, typically used by healing church hunters. So it makes sense that Ludwig's emblem is now unlocking all of this stuff related to his crew, the Healing Church Hunters. Crafted with mostly metal parts and exhibiting a complex design, the repeating pistol fires 2 shots at once, making it a ravenous consumer of quicksilver bullets. Should be used sparingly compared to its workshop counterpart, as the trump card in one's arsenal. Pretty cool looking. Oh, and we unlock a new attire set as well, the Yharnam Hunter Garb. Ludwig, the first hunter of the Healing Church, once recruited Yharnamites to serve as hunters. This hunter's attire was made for new recruits and has excellent straightforward defense. This is not nearly enough, though, to allow an ordinary man to stand any real chance against the beasts. Kinda grim. Hey, come on, man. Join up. Here, look, we even have your whole outfit. You'll be fine. You know, it almost suggests that they were, like, it was part of how they manipulated them. You know, as if they thought they would have a chance if they looked the part. I'm not sure if that's really what they're getting at there, but it's kind of what it makes me think, anyway. Of just these poor citizens signing up to be a part of the hunt, thinking they have a shot. Really, they're just signing up to be cannon fodder. Okay. I think we can continue. Let's go back to Yusefka.
But I'm afraid nothing... I'll do what... Perhaps this night is long, but morning always comes. Someone of your caliber won't fail us. I am certain. And once the night of the hunt ends, we can speak face to face. Then I can finally see what you look like. I shouldn't be thinking this. But I am rather looking forward to it.
Oh.
So please, be careful out there.
Are you flirting with me, Yusefka? So that's the dialogue that I was talking about, I think. Anyway, obviously that's an extra bit of dialogue we didn't get before, and I think now we've maxed out her blood vials. I don't think we can get any more. Someone of your caliber won't fail us. What do you know about my caliber?
I'm sorry. I have nothing else to offer you. I will pray for your safety. May light shine upon this night and your fortunes.
Chat, that is the last vial we get from her, isn't it? I don't need to take this and then come back again. Pretty sure that's the end of real Yusefka's little quest line. Pretty sure, anyway. Because I'd like to hold on to this vial. I don't want to test it. I'm pretty confident that's the end. Okay. Let's go back and talk to Gilbert. And then we'll go fight Gascoigne. Let's see if we one-shot Vascoigne. Did I say Vascoigne? Gascoigne. I'm a little bit more scared of Gascoigne than the Cleric Beast. Oh, hey, D-Cups. That's nice of you to say. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yes, I see. But the Great Bridge is the only way to the Cathedral Ward. And during the hunt, the bridge is closed. You could try the aqueduct. There's a rather, how shall I put it, colourful area south of the Great Bridge. From there, an aqueduct leads to the Cathedral Ward. Not a place you'd normally want to visit, but I don't imagine you have much of a choice, do you?
Right, so we can... That was the dialogue I was talking about before when I was unsure if we missed it or not. Yeah. We get that after the Cleric Beast, because we have no way forward after the Cleric Beast. So he tells us of the other path down in the sewers, or the aqueduct as he calls it, that leads up to Gascoigne, that leads up to the Cathedral Ward. We already went through there and unlocked all that, so we don't need to go back down. Anything else, Gilbert?
An aqueduct leads from the... not a place, not much of it.
Right. Oh. Did I explore everywhere else? We never went through here. That doesn't open from that side. I'm pretty sure we explored that area, though. I just never opened the shortcut. Just to make sure. Yeah, okay, we're good. Ooh. Two more vials. Very nice. Oh, here we go. I think I'm just gonna hold back here. Am I going for a skill build or just being a gentleman? I don't really know what I'm doing. I started the game with a cane. The cane is primarily skill based, so I'm leveling up a bit of skill for the cane. And yeah, we'll see where we go from there. Maybe I'll stick with the cane for the whole game. Maybe I'll change to something else. We'll see what happens. Are you gonna light that ball? There we go. Ha! Oh, one of them got away. Two of them got away. Disappointing. Blades of Mercy? Maybe. I forget how we unlock Blades of Mercy. They're Eileen's weapon, right? I know if you kill Eileen... I think you only get them late, don't you? You get them from... you get the badge from the Crow of Canehurst or something like that. It's from... you get it from Eileen's badge, anyway. So that would be pretty late game, I think. Yeah, kill Eileen or after Rom. Oh. Come on. Great sounds. Oh. Does this game have New Game Plus? It does. It has your traditional Souls NG Plus. Goes up to NG Plus 6 or 7. Ooh, we never did go down the pig tunnel. So let's just take a look here. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. Oh, God. Hey, what's up, Dingo? From that bridge and near the ladder, you can see Old Yarnum and the Bloodstarved Beasts Arena. I think I remember that. You can see Old Yarnum and the Bloodstarved Beasts Arena right from the start of the game as well, can't you? Once you leave the sick room, once you leave the clinic. Like, right outside the clinic, you can look down as well, I think. Another badge for some more shop items. Badge of a workshop sanctioned hunter. Workshop sanctioned. Badge crafted long ago at the workshop. Attests to one's prowess as a hunter of beasts. The workshop is gone, and no group recognizes this meaningless badge, except the messengers in the bath who understand its profundity. Certain things can only be entrusted with a hunter in possession of this badge, or so they believe. Interesting. What are those things to be entrusted? Those runes drawn on it as well. Cool, man. Big story element coming up, but no time to talk about it while it's unfolding because it's a boss. In the Bestiarian Guide, it's made clear that the Scourge makes you see your inner beasthood in other people. Right, that definitely makes sense with regards to the Arnhemites projecting onto you. So that you're no longer capable of distinguishing between human and beast. So when random Yarnos are accusing you of being a beast despite the fact that they are beasts and you are not, that's what's going on, right? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it's just all projection. Mask. The part of Old Yarnum. That's it, isn't it? That's the path that leads down to the blood-starved beast. Not as detailed as it is when we get there later ourselves, but that looks like the path. Yeah. And up there, that's where we can look down earlier on, I guess. Yeah, and that's the church. With the missing roof. Cool. In English, Gascoigne is like you'll be one of them sooner or later, but in Japanese, he basically accuses you of being a beast already. Okay. Nice. Okay, here we go. Beast all over the shop. Well, I don't have a blunderbuss. But hopefully this pistol will do. I don't suppose pungent blood cocktails work on Gascoigne's second form, do they? Oh, hey. Yeah, just in case you forgot the description of the tiny music box. The girl who told us to go and look for her mother. Small music box received from a young Yarnum girl. Plays a song shared by her mother and father. Inside the lid is a small scrap of paper, perhaps an old message. 2 names can be made out, however faintly. Viola and Gascoigne. Don't think so? Yeah, I don't remember this working. Okay, let's do it.
beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
So sick. Here we go. Oh, yeah. He is aggressive. Nope. Ba 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 ba. Transformation already?
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Oh! Woo! Oh yeah, no, he transforms his axe. Weapon transformation, not beastly transformation. Oh! Harder to time the parries now. Ba-da-la-la. Ah! Ooh! Ba ba ba. Try to roll through that. In the back. Oh, here we go. Ah! Oh my god. It can't be. The red jewel brooch. Viola. Come at me. Woo! Oh, the fucking theme, man. Ah! In the dick. The music box. Play it. Beautiful. I'm proud of that finish. Getting the music box at the end. Cinematic. And we get the Erdin Tomb Key. Storm, hello. How's it going? Oh god, I think I'm gonna have to turn the music up a little bit. You can let me know if it's too loud. Yeah, we'll put it up to 9. Let's take a look at the key. The Erdin Tomb Key. Key to the gate that blocks the Tomb of Erdin. Beyond the tomb, Erdon Chapel can be found in the center of the cathedral ward. Only today the church is abandoned, and some say that the residents of Erdon have all gone mad. That is a sexy looking key, I have to say. I wonder who this figure is supposed to be. It's kind of a unique statue, I think. Not sure if we see this same figure anywhere else in the game. This game's like riding a bike. The skills stay with you. For the most part, it seems. Yeah, I remember a lot of it. I mean, I played the hell out of this game back in the day. You know, like I said earlier, I've probably done like 15 playthroughs or something in total. It's been several years since I played it now, but yeah. Still have some of my skills. I think Gilbert gives you the flame sprayer now. Really? Okay, we might go back for that. I forgot about that, that's for sure. Also noteworthy that it's right in the middle of Cathedral Ward. Suggests its importance, this statue. Any theories, cool man? You have any idea who this might be? You would think it's like someone important from the church, right? Like, yeah, some church figure. Oh, you're just talking about Erdon Chapel and the importance of Erdon Chapel. Okay. Perhaps the person called Erdon. Maybe this is supposed to be a representation of Erdon, this figure. Erdon is described as being a formless great one, though, so... I mean, they could have a statue... They could make a physical statue of him. Like an imagined form. But that seems unlikely with how the great ones are characterized. I don't think he's supposed to be a great one. Yeah, and here's Viola, the little girl's mother. We were sent out to look for her. Looks like she got herself killed by her husband. Because he had completely transformed. We remind him of his human self by playing the music box. And this is the red jewel brooch. A woman's bright red brooch engraved with the name Viola. Perhaps the jewel is a gift from a hunter. Used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. With the proper workshop tools, various weapons can be fortified. So, we can either give this to the little girl or use it ourselves, right? We can crack this jewel open and use it as a blood gem. But if we do that, we can't finish the little girl's quest, correct? We can't lead the little girl to her death. Also, yes. Right, okay. I think we'll give the brooch to the little girl. We miss out on another description here, I think. Because if we crack this open, we get a blood gem. The blood gem will have another description. And you can't get the red ribbon or the white ribbon. Yeah, yeah. The gem is nice as well. It gives you a slow heal. That brings back some memories. I don't think the ribbon gives you anything, does it? The ribbon is just a cosmetic thing.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Ah, the little ones. They find hunters.
Same dialogue. I thought she might have something new after Gascoigne.
Very well. Let me stay.
Let's go for a bit more skill. Some more endurance would be nice.
Farewell, good hunter. May
But for now, let's just keep topping up on the vials. Throwing knife with a finely serrated blade. One of the old hunter Henrik's favorite weapons. Does not cause a great deal of damage to beasts, but with deft use can distract attackers and keep them at bay. I don't think that was there before. Does that unlock after you beat Gascoigne? Are certain items tied to progression rather than badges? Because I guess it would make sense that this unlocked now, because that is where we fight Henrik later, I think, and Henrik is known to be a friend of Gascoigne's. But maybe this was here earlier. Or was it the Saw Hunter badge that unlocked this? Maybe it was the Saw Hunter badge that unlocked this. Because I don't think I checked after picking up the Saw Hunter badge. It seems like that also unlocked the other basic weapons as well for me to buy. Okay. Let's see if Gehrman is here. Nope. We never did look down here with this really interesting environment. Kind of looks like flowing water almost that these trees are planted in, whatever you even want to call them. Like mountains of water. Okay, let's go back to Gilbert. Oh yeah, I think there are plenty of theories about the environment there and what it's supposed to be. I have no idea. It's quite mysterious though. They remind me of the arch trees. Yeah, it really would remind you of Ash Lake or an area like that in Souls. These trees reaching down into this void.
An aqueduct leads from the town south of the... Not much of a choice with the bridge closed.
It looks like you're wrong, Bloody Crow.
Not a placement.
Yeah, no flame sprayer yet. Ooh! Now that we beat Gascoigne, we have a new character. That sky starting to look a lot more intense now. Why do you think FromSoft never expanded on Sekiro? Because they wanted to make another IP instead? I don't know. Why did they never expand on Bloodborne? They seem to they seem to like going for new IPs. You know, Dark Souls is the only series in this type of game that they've done. And you have Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and now Elden Ring. But I don't know. Oh, maybe you mean DLC? Yeah, maybe that's what you mean. Yeah, I really have no idea. I don't know. Maybe they just maybe they never wanted to expand on it with DLC. Maybe there wasn't anything else that they wanted to put in the game, story-wise. You know, I think oftentimes these expansions can be born out of ideas that they had to cut. I may be wrong there, but I think there might be some validity to that. You know, where maybe when they were drawing out the concept for Bloodborne, maybe areas like the fishing hamlet and all of that were supposed to be in the base game, but they didn't have time. I think that's what can happen with some of these DLC expansions. No, not just for FromSoft games, but for games in general. I think that happens quite a bit. Where expansions will just contain ideas that parts of the game that they didn't have time for. And maybe Sekiro was a one-off. Maybe they had time to include everything they wanted to include, or they just didn't want to expand on it. I don't know. They tried to deliver games as a whole and launch DLCs or things that they couldn't get ready for launch. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case for Dark Souls 1 anyway. I think I remember reading about the Dark Souls 1 DLC and all of that stuff with Manus and Notorious. I think all that stuff was supposed to be in there from the beginning.
You are safe. Thank goodness. I'm sorry, though. I've nothing more to offer you. I will pray for your safety.
I have to enter Eden Chapel to trigger the next part of the night. You know, I was thinking, actually, I thought the sun lowered a bit more. I was thinking maybe, actually, does the sky look any different there? I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I don't think it has. We have to move on to Eden Chapel. Okay. There was never a DLC for Demon Souls, no. Yeah, sometimes she's up at this grave. Interesting as well, later we find out that this grave is the grave that leads us to the DLC area. Much of which revolves around the character that she's based on. Maybe not much of which, but, you know, which partially revolves around Maria.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Farewell, good hunter.
She has an extremely rare line of dialogue at this grave, yeah. I don't think you can trigger it until after you beat Rom. At least I think. But yeah, it can be very hard to trigger. Keep in mind, Sekiro was also the first game that started development after Miyazaki became president. Yeah. He might have been calling the shots. I won't be surprised if Elden Ring gets no DLC as well. Yeah. Maybe now with him as president, they can have more time to finish things or something. And maybe it's easier to delay releases and really do what they want to do. For DS3, they were selling the expansions before the game's release. Right. So I guess for that it was always planned. Wonder if Elden Ring will go into Eldritch stuff like Bloodborne. There might be sprinkles of Eldritch. Dark Souls 3 had some Lovecraftian stuff going on. I mean, I guess you could say even Dark Souls 1 did to a minor degree. But DS3 even more so. Yeah, there might be sprinkles. Probably won't be anything as heavy as Bloodborne though. Guess we'll see. The Bergenworth spider hides all manner of rituals and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. It makes my head shudder uncontrollably. I love the complete lack of any context for this at this point. Yeah, here's some lore that you won't be able to piece together at all. But really mysterious all the same, you know? Makes you wonder, what the hell is this all about? And then later on, becomes really quite clear. Interesting as well how this room looks an awful lot like a room in Bergenworth as well. This little library here with these thingamajigs, luminariums or whatever they're called. But yeah, kind of interesting. Who wrote this? Who was down here? Looks like a place for a Bergenworth scholar to hang out. But yeah, I think it was the little scraps of information and stuff like this that really just pulled me into this game. Playing it for the first time. All these mysteries. What do we have in here? Blood Gem Workshop Tool. A misplaced workshop tool from the hunter's dream. The hunter who retrieves this can fortify weapons by kneading blood gems into them. Blood gems add properties to weapons when used to fortify them, as blood defines an organism. Kind of a nasty looking thing. The blood drenched all over it. Feefer. Thank you for continuing your gifted subs from Mint. Needing them, yeah. Beautiful. So moody. Eden Chapel, the main hub. Love this guy.
Hmm? Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does. Always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely. Not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts. None of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Eden Chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over. If you wouldn't mind.
Amazing voice actor, this guy. Yeah, women folk. Great word. So how many horrible people in chat didn't trust this guy when they played it for the first time? How many people thought he was a nasty schemer trying to lure people back here? I trusted him, just about.
I know I shouldn't be asking you, but if you happen upon someone while hunting, tell them about this here Eden Chapel. If they seem worth being told, that is. Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are.
How could you not trust an ass like that?
I know I should if you happen upon someone while hunting, if they seem worth...
Okay. Okay, now we can go back and say hello to the other Yusefka. Hey, what's up, JMP? The doll might have more dialogue now as well.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I never got into Berserk, Salami, no.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this stream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Over time, it... Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
So all the graves are belonging to hunters who passed through. Gehrman, I think I hear him. Yeah, he's sleeping, I think.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion. Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray. It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge. Home now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter wouldn't you say?
So good. I love his voice, man. Just the softness. How quiet, gentle. Old and tired.
One of the holy chalices is worshipped in the Valley Hamlet, a town of beasts, the perfect place for a hunter.
The perfect place for a hunter. So good. And fancy design on the wheelchair. Kind of looks like a flower. The perfect. Okay, I think I'll leave him be. So, if we want to access the Tomb of the Gods, we have to go to Old Yarnum and find a chalice. Oh, even now you can see that the lighting is even different here compared to how it was before. Was this... Maybe the lights weren't on? Were these candles lit before? Because the lighting is definitely different inside here as well.
Oh, well, hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume? Then, if you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yusefka's clinic. Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted? Well, off you go then.
You don't sound like the same Yusefka. On my first playthrough, I never met the real Yusefka. I never came back here before beating Gascoigne. So, this was the only Yusefka to me on my first playthrough. I'd imagine it was the same for a lot of people as well. Yeah, and same, I never found Canehurst on my first playthrough either. There might have been another area as well that I never went to. Maybe it was just Canehurst. I can't remember. Oh, I think Upper Cathedral as well. Yeah, I don't think I went to the Upper Cathedral on my first playthrough either. So she's the opposite of the old Yusefka. The old Yusefka would not open the door for anyone. But this one wants us to bring people back. It's a safe haven. We can help them.
If you find anyone who's still human, send them straight to Yusefka's clinic. You can assure them there's no place safer. Please, do me this service.
So now we have two choices. We can send people to Cathedral Ward. We can send people here. If we send people here, she experiments on them and turns them into aliens. If we send people to Cathedral Ward, that's a nice safe haven for them. So let's go back to Granny. Remember Granny earlier? She wanted somewhere to go. We can send her to Cathedral Ward. So people really trusted her over the lovely church beggar on their first playthrough. Unbelievable. Do you get a special drop from those aliens? Every one of them gives you a special drop. Yeah. That's how you find out which alien is which. That's how you determine who's who. Who's the fake doctor supposed to be? Just a member of the Healing Church, one of the white church doctors. I think a member of the choir. Doesn't she also turn the real Yasefka into an alien? I think she does. She experiments on the real Yasefka. Now we might get the flame sprayer.
You needn't concern yourself with me. I'm afraid I'm of little help now. But before I take this...
Nice.
I make no use of it, but perhaps you. What afflicted me was incurable, but this town gave me hope. Their strange blood bought me time. I was most fortunate, unharmed by the plague of beasts.
Oh.
I can even die human. Don't you worry about me.
Poor Gilbert. I guess if you're late to turn into a beast, that also implies something about your character, perhaps? That you're, like, free of resentment. Just thinking about, you know, how the citizenry of Yharnam project their beasthood onto others, and the repressed clerics that turn into the most hideous of beasts. Although maybe even those repressed clerics can repress it for a long time. Might not really have anything to do with it, how long the process actually takes. What's my favorite ending in all the Soulsborne games, including Sekiro? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I remember quite liking that dark ending of Dark Souls 3. I forget what the ending is even called now. But like the Age of Dark ending of Dark Souls 3. I remember enjoying that quite a bit. In Bloodborne, I'm not even sure what my favorite ending would be. A lot of the endings are quite understated. Yeah, like the hollow ending. Yeah. Stamp on the Firekeeper's face ending. The OG of that being in Demon Souls, of course. Yeah, look at the sky now. Wow. The Usurper, yeah, where you become the Lord of Hollows or something like that. You have to do some pretty dark things to get that ending as well, from what I remember. Like the wedding, the quote-unquote wedding, where you stick a sword down your bride's face. where you mutilate your wife's face with a sword in order to marry her. That was good. I like that. Anri, yeah, Jesus, poor Anri. What a lovely soul as well she was. Anri of Astura. Damn, that sky, man. Beautiful. What's my favorite boss in all FromSoft games? Ooh, I don't know. I like different bosses for different reasons, you know? In terms of pure epicness, Ludwig. Without a doubt. In terms of just emotion and just the feeling, just general favorite fight for whatever reason, I don't know. It might still be Ludwig. Gehrman is really great. The Gehrman's fucking theme in the flower fields, just amazing. That violin. Yeah, I don't know. Gehrman and Ludwig are the two that jump out at me. Okay, let's bring the bad news to the little girl. What's the fastest way to get there? Fuck it, we'll just go this way. I really liked Frida and Ariandel, yeah. Ariandel's scream when you enter the second phase. Classic. I really liked Gale as well, yeah. Midir was definitely my favorite dragon fight. Yeah, Ludwig was so special. Fighting Ludwig for the first time. That second phase. Just the cutscene and the way the music transitioned. Just the... Yeah, that whole vibe. Amazing. Hey, kill these foul beasts. There we go. Nicely played. Dumb giraffe with the 5 months. Thank you. Oh, how did you escape? Wow. Orphan was probably the most challenging for me as well. Probably took me the longest. Orphan is amazing as well, even outside of how challenging he is. I know that Orphan would be up there as one of my favorites as well, just in terms of everything. The story, just the mystery of Orphan, the way it's presented, the music, the cutscene when he crawls out from Kaz laying there on the beach, the music as he's just standing there staring out into the ocean with that haunting theme. Oh, incredible. Yeah, Orphan would be one of my favorites as well. Orphan isn't really, you know, it's not an epic fight, really. But it's very mysterious. The second phase gets pretty bombastic. But yeah, still more a fight about its mystery than its action. I like I kind of have a love-hate relationship with Lawrence. I just think it's why didn't they give him his own unique design, man? I mean, maybe you can interpret it in a way where it fits, where it's meaningful, but fuck's sake, man, he's Lawrence. He's such a key figure within the story, but he's a cleric beast reskin. Come on, man, you can't do that. I'd love to know, like, is there any official information about that? Did Miyazaki ever comment on it? But yeah, I mean, even still, they still do a lot with it. You know, it's like the second phase is its own unique thing where his body splits in half. The music carries it a lot. The music is amazing. So, like, it does its best to separate itself from the cleric beast, even though it's the same design. But yeah, I was always disappointed that he didn't have his own unique design, considering he's such a pivotal figure.
Hello, Mr. Hunter. Still can't find my mum.
Oh god. It's monstrous doing this quest line on repeat playthroughs. On first time through, you have no idea what's going to happen. Every time after that, you're just leading her to her death consciously, you know? It's really horrific.
Mr. Hunter, was it really her? Mummy? Mummy? Leave me alone.
This quest line gets pretty twisted as well, doesn't it? Because it's her sister takes over, and her sister is like a bit of a psycho. We can give her bloodied clothes to her sister, and then her sister like sadistically laughs, like she takes pleasure in her sister's death. It's pretty messed up. I like her VA JMP. Especially earlier when she's talking about the brooch, when she's asking us to go out. It's the language as well, and just the old time Londoner kind of vibe. She's got a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You can't miss it. Okay. Granny! I almost forgot. How are we going to get to Granny? Over this way. God, the light now is so nice. What a pretty game. Do we get new dialogue from these wenches now? I don't think we do.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
Amazing. Hello. Oh, the dog that's hounding her permanently dies. Alright, Granny, I found a place for you.
Who was it now? are much better ways to pass the time. Unless you found me a nice, safe place.
So, to Odin Chapel or to Yusefka's clinic? Odin Chapel.
Well, what do you know? An outsider worth a lick of salt. Well, don't just stand there. Don't you have work to do? Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with. Oh, enough with you. Trot along. Chop, chop.
What a bitch.
Oh, enough with you.
Granny is a pretty sad character by the end of it. She's quite hateable, but at the end you just feel sorry for her when she starts to really lose her mind. There's that weird light there again, that flame. Is there anything else I want to do while I'm here? We spoke to the little girl, we gave her the brooch. We have Granny going back to Odin Chapel. We spoke to fake Yusefka. Pretty sure we're good to continue now. Oh. I'll plug that in a sec. Granny and her sedatives, yeah. I forgot that she was the sedative dealer. In my mind, I thought we had to go and bring her sedatives. But she gives you sedatives. Yeah. It's a lantern that's next to Eileen. Oh, okay, Crow. Let's take a look at that flame sprayer as well. A special weapon used by certain members of the Healing Church. Spits searing flames by using blood-imbued quicksilver bullets as a special medium. Not the most efficient weapon by any stretch, but sometimes a sea of flame is just what the doctor ordered. Besides, the beasts of Yharnam can always use a good cleansing. I love how sadistic this narrator is. A stand-in for the typical sadistic Yharnamite hunter. That's the impression you get when he turns on that sadistic edge. A good cleansing is just what they need. Okay, I think we're done here. Is the flame sprayer any good? I don't remember really using it that much. I don't think it is. Kind of like how the description says. I don't think it really is of much use. Yeah, not the most efficient weapon by any stretch. But sometimes a sea of flame is just what the doctor ordered. Airman, are you out back? Nope. Can be useful for a little bit in the forest area, in the bit with the oil. Oh, right, okay, that makes sense. I don't think anything triggers it, low life. I think it's just I don't think any particular event triggers it. You know, it's just he's just there sometimes when you go back to the Hunter's Dream. There's just like a percentage chance of him being there, I think. Maybe you have to get past a certain point before he first appears. And you know, there are you need to beat Rom for him to trigger his last bit of dialogue out back. But yeah, I think it's just like a percentage chance that he'll be out there. Same with the doll, you know, at the grave when you can get that dialogue, when you can get that secret dialogue. And again, I think you have to be after Rom for that to trigger.
Ah, the hunter. Thank you. So that old girl, you told her about this place, right? Well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see her alive anyhow.
Triumph.
If you find any saint survivors, well, send them along to Erden Chapel, will ya?
Alright, let's talk to Granny. Granny looking pretty fucking spooky down there. With that light.
Oh no, I haven't forgotten. Do you think I owe you something? Well, that's a fine lark, I'd say. This whole mess that Yarnum's in is all your fault. You put it to outsiders. I'll be tainted by your ilk.
Oh.
Don't you come near me. I know your type.
Your blood is tainted by our ilk. Want having too many children with Yarnamites? These outsiders? You fidgety outsiders. What a great line.
You. Stay away from me. I know all your tricks.
Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Fucking Michael Myers. Forgot about these boys. Completely. Ooh, okay. Went to shoot him there. Is that supposed to be their face? Do their faces look like that, or is that a mask? I think that's their faces. Those pitch black eyes. Their faces are so dead looking, you'd have to question if it's a mask or not. Really looking drained of blood. That's their face in the concept art healing church. Black and white doctors look like that too, yeah. Come on, do your thing. Come at me. I believe they're the race of people from the catacombs. They do have that Tumerian kind of look about them, don't they? Slayer. With the 4 months. Thank you. Hey, Oh, hey, man. Hold on. Really cool how their attacks change depending on the insight that you have. Always love that little detail about this game, the insight changing, little things like that. Ooh! Yeah, it almost feels underused, because, like, not too many things change depending on your insight level, from what I remember. But it's still very cool. The few things that do change are still really cool. Wooden shield. A crude wooden shield used by the masses who have arisen to join the hunt. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint. Dark Souls players who are moving over to Bloodborne. Hunters do not normally employ shields. Hunters do not normally employ shields, ineffectual against the strength of the beasts as they tend to be. I thought I remember reading something interesting about the shield in this. Like, originally it was like a last minute thing. Originally they weren't going to put it in the game, but they decided to, or something like that. Alright. The random baby carriages that you see, very unnerving. It is indeed, Limerick. Alright. Eileen... This is where we speak to Eileen next, isn't it? I forget when she appears here. After Vicar Amelia? After Vicar Amelia, I think. So, that'll be quite a while. We're going to do quite a bit before we fight Vicar Amelia. Up next will be Old Yarnum. I think that's our next stop. I don't want to pay 10,000 to open the gate. We're going to try and access the cathedral another way, which I think we can do. I don't think you need to pay the 10k, from what I remember. So yeah, Old Yarnum, Hemwick, some other bits and pieces, and then Amelia. Am I gonna get kidnapped right now? No. Because we can't do that yet. Well, I could show the amygdala. I remember this really taking me by surprise on my first playthrough. And I actually did get grabbed here intentionally. Just because I thought it looked like a portal that might take me somewhere. Which it turned out to kind of be later on. It's like, huh, that looks kind of interesting. Let's actually walk up there and stay there. Just to show it for people that haven't played this game before. If you were looking carefully there, you would have seen the outline of a figure, a spectral figure. Just now we were talking about the insight mechanic and how it changes certain things in the game, like enemy attacks. This is another thing that it changes. If my insight was higher, I would see a gigantic creature hanging off the church wall here. That's what grabbed me. We just didn't have the insight to see it. The higher our insight, the more we can see. And this guy has my blood echoes. You bitch. I don't really want to waste all my fucking Quicksilver bullets. Okay. Oh, you bitch! There we go. Fuck you. 30 is when the winter lanterns sing off key. Wait, what? I'm not sure if I even knew that. The winter lanterns song changes at a higher insight level? It's in tune below 30? And then it's out of tune past 30? Maybe this is something I knew and it's something I forgot about. I love the winter lanterns, though. Really scary enemy. Grab that set. Let's see. At 30, they sing off key. At further distances. They sing off key tone at further distances? So, does it just affect the distance at which you can hear it? Or is there ever a moment where they're not singing out of tune? I mean, I guess the melody is kind of weird anyway. Was it ever determined as well that that melody was like a melody that was used in the game? I always thought it kind of sounded a little bit like the Hunter's Dream theme, but I never really analyzed it too much. It sounded like it could be like a little variation on the Hunter's Dream theme with a couple of different notes. Okay, I think we can, actually, no. Let's not head towards Old Yarnum yet. Let's take a look up here. Yeah, I think her melody is always the same, the way she sings it. But maybe there's like, there's an added effect to it or something, or it's like slightly warped after a certain insight level. I don't know. Ooh. These big boys. Oh my god. That is intimidating. Woo! You can do something special with these guys as well. They have a unique stagger. If you attack their leg after they do a certain attack, you can set them up for a repose. I didn't know about that for like the longest time. It's after this attack. Yeah, see, look. He just broke his leg and you can see the bone sticking out. If we attack that leg, we can set him up for a special attack. Oh! Jesus. Oh, it looks like he opened it up there as well. I'm trying to do it. Yeah, come on. Ooh. We might die before we get to do it. Maybe I should be doing a different attack as well. Ah, he's dead. He's dead. You had no idea? Yeah. I mean, it's pretty well hidden. You have to attack him after he does that specific attack or that other attack, where you see his bone sticking out and that blood spurts all over the place. Oh! Come here. Oh! Whoop! They're both alive. There we go. Too early. Oh, embarrassing. I shouldn't be too embarrassed, though. We've been playing pretty well overall. I think that's only my second death, actually. Oh, it's always horrible when you die like that. Just a regular shit that you know you can deal with. Come on, do your thing. Okay, let's try this one more time. Maybe I'd be better off whipping him, I don't know. Woo! Come on, do your thing. I'm gonna lose those blood echoes if I'm not careful. Again, nice one. Oh, 3 in a row. There it is. There it is. Practically dead, so useless there, but yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, they just fall over, giving you the easy visceral. I better be fucking careful, man. Jesus. Fucking crows. Ah! Whoa! Oh man, the crows are the worst. It's impossible to master the crows. You're always gonna take some hits. Unless you run past them and refuse to fight them. Oh, this boy as well. He's pretty unique. I think he's the only guy in the main game who has this ball. He's the only giant who uses a ball. There's one of those crystal lizard boys here as well. Maybe I already lost him. The way he looked up there. No version of him in the DLC. I was more thinking of Chalice Dungeons. That maybe he was in the Chalice Dungeons. Jesus. Yeah, you can do the same thing on him as well. The bones sticking out. Oof. Jesus Christ! A triple! Fuck you! Yeah, crazy the range they have, the ground they cover. I think we missed the little crystal lizard thing. What are they called again? I think they have an interesting name. Nightmare something or other. Tempering Blood Gemstone. Our first gemstone, I think. A blood gem that fortifies weapons and adds various properties. Blood gems are especially rare bloodstones that grow on cold blood. Blood gems are kneaded into weapons using workshop tools, but only when of matching shape. Most radial blood gems have effects that bear upon physical attacks. Wandering Madness, that's what they're called, yeah. And then you get that different type in the Nightmare Frontier, the ones that can actually attack you. And here's the permanently closed door that we can never open. This was designed to lead back to the bridge where you fought the cleric beast. But they cut it for whatever reason. Maybe it was too much to load in that area or something. Interesting thing about this area, if you exit the game here and then walk back up the stairs, it'll give you a transition area splash. Oh, really? Because this used to be a shortcut, so it's still programmed to do that. Right, okay. That door has always driven you crazy? Yeah, it's impossible to open. I think it drove most people crazy when they played it the first time. That's where we came from. That shadow over the top of the sun. Oh, yeah. Where is it in the items? Monocular, used to see things up close. Monocular used to view things up close. Not a hunter's tool, but a simple antique to be used as one sees fit. Yeah, we can go examining. The incense burners here. These giant incense burners to ward off the beasts. Oh yeah, and the robot crows. Look at them. Look at these robot crows. See those things up there? See that thing there? They're robots. Really weird. Only a special emblem opens the main gates. Looks very much like the communion rune, doesn't it? This is the communion rune. Yeah, with two people at either side of like a chalice going up through the middle. Right, cool man, yeah. The dots being flowers. Oh, these things? Do you see these dots on the actual communion rune later? These dots here? Ah, okay. They're just undetailed dots, but you do. Okay, yeah, well, I guess we'll see later on. Okay, I don't think there's anything left for us to do. Let's go to Old Yarnum. Yeah, flowers are a pretty big theme in this, which we'll see later. Even some of the descriptions that don't really have anything overtly to do with flowers or anything, sometimes they'll have these like interesting little botanical metaphors. I'm trying to remember some of the descriptions now. Like even the Hypogean jail. Isn't that words like botanical in its etymology? We're not there yet, but let me just Google this. Hypogean, hypogeal, adjective, botany. Underground, subterranean, the underground jail. Of seed, germination, with seed. With the seed leaves remaining below the ground. Yeah, I think there are a number of little things like that in the game that like allude to seeds or flowers or something growing. Here we stand, feet planted in the earth. Yeah. I think there's a number of things like that. Is that even how you pronounce that word? Hypogean? Is that it? Oh, God! A little bit more damage would be nice. Okay, nice. I don't think there's any reason to come in here yet, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Wondrous hidden path. Yeah, we need to go all the way up and around to open up the hidden path here. Hey! Oh, actually, no. I was gonna say he looks kind of like the figure in the graveyard outside Eden Chapel. But, not really. More communion runes. Hello. More madman's knowledge. Oh! Yeah, I remember this encounter. Ah! Jesus Christ. This game made you depressed as fuck. This game invigorated my life. It made me incredibly joyful. This game made me as giddy as a child at Christmas. Let's get some more of that madman's knowledge. Open up this shortcut. I don't think it gave me any wholesome tickles, no. But it did make me very happy. Here's Alfred's. Crazy old Alfred.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligarius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
Does Alfred have Solaire's VA as well? I know he plays off Solaire as a character. But does he have Solaire's VA as well? He does, yeah. I thought he did. I just wasn't quite sure. And just listening to him there, I wasn't quite sure. Sure, I'll cooperate.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
I love the end of Alfred's quest line. It feels like a betrayal almost, like a sinister inversion of Solaire, wholesome Solaire. You know, when he says, "I've done it, I have." He's drenched in blood, wearing the helmet. Love it.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way. There must be oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Sure, I love oodles. Tell me about the Healing Church.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
Okay, and what about Bergenworth? I think the only mention of Bergenworth we've heard so far is the that little scribble, that scrawl in Erden Chapel about the Bergenworth spider. I think that's the only mention we've had so far.
Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
Okay, mysterious.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
Okay. Here he is at his master's grave. See you later, Alfred. All twisted and mangled with every inside on the outside for the world to see. Ah, I forgot about that line. That's bringing back some memories. Oh, amazing. Trying to remember what else he says to her now. You filthy siren, or whatever he says. Grounded and pounded into mushy pink pulp or something like that. Oh man, what a lunatic. He really goes off the rails at the end. There, you filthy monstrosity! Just drenched in all her blood. And the squibs. His weapon drenched, the helmet. What good is your immortality now? Pretty good, because she comes back to life after that. Yeah, now it's all coming back to me. Oh, what a game. His dialogue is in Japanese is crazy there, yeah. Hold on, what else are you saying here, cool man? Most people assume by holy medium he means ebrietus. But it's just blood. Right, okay, I never really interpreted much there. Yeah, I never, I don't think I ever speculated about it being ebrietus. I do remember being quite confused about ebrietus and, like, the timeline with regards to Ebrietas and some of that stuff. You know, when they did this and that, and the choir and the split and all that stuff. I remember just being kind of confused about piecing together some of that timeline. Vile Bloods are the vampires, yeah. Oh! I'm gonna fucking get killed. Fuck you. In the ass! Take out the torch. Get nice and moody. What good is your immortality now in Japanese? It's like you'll never be able to seduce anyone again living like this? Okay. What exactly does he mean when it comes to the Queen of the Vile Bloods being a seducer? Or like a seductress? How is she a seductress? I think in English he refers to her as a siren. That's what I was thinking, like, have they lured people back to turn them into Vile Bloods? I forget a lot of that lore. I want that. Ha! Oh! I see. There we go. Damn, I kind of wish I did upload my old saves so we could have done a load game playthrough where we can look at more of the items and stuff. Because I won't be doing all the chalice dungeons or anything in this playthrough. But we can always play it again. I was just being reminded of the fact that you can propose to the Queen of the Vile Bloods. You can ask her to marry you, but we won't be able to do that in this playthrough because you need the wedding ring, which you can only get from the Chalice dungeons. And she refuses. I think the idea is that if you serve her, she'll let you have a lick of her blood. It's the same kind of dynamic you get with Ariana, a prostitute who sells blood. Interesting. The Vile Bloods are very sexualized in Japanese, but even in English, her covenant is about impregnating her. Right. Before we venture into Old Yarnum, let's go back. Ariana is a Vile Blood, yeah.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I don't think she has anything new yet.
Over time, it very well.
Bit more skill. Bit more vitality. More endurance would be nice. Let's get that endurance up a bit.
Farewell.
We probably have some echoes to pop as well. How am I doing on vials? 75 stored. Ooh, we're doing pretty good. But we could also buy a few more. Physical attack up 1.1. HP continues to recover. Sounds good. Oh. I don't think there's anything new in the shop. Let's check, though. That's a cool interpretation, cool man. I like to think, because she wears that mask, yeah. I like to think they forced the mask on her, because she's so beautiful and seductive that it fucks the executioners up. It seems to me what they really hate is her sexuality more than anything, because they see it as synonymous with her impurity, which is kind of a thing that you see in the Souls games as well, isn't it? Where, like, sexuality or femininity is often synonymous with impurity. The town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. On my first playthrough, I read this and I turned back. And the chat went, "Oh, dog!" And I went, "Oh, chat, what are you spoiling it for?" I thought this meant that it was locked. You know? That's, oh, right. It's locked. I didn't expect an open door option after reading that. I thought that was like the game just telling me to fuck off. Yeah, this whole game is about trying to harness women's reproductive capacity, stealing their umbilical cords and babies. Not a coincidence that the Blood Saints are all women, right? What a grim game. What a beautiful, horrible game.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back, for the hunter will face the hunt.
Jorah, what a legend. Love all the weeds coming up through the cracks here. Long abandoned for sure. Anyway, what are you saying here, Storm? One of my favorite medieval history quotes is from Isidore of Seville discussing the dangers of menstrual blood. Medieval Catholic scholars being very dramatic is one of my favorite things. Grab those blood vials. Okay, I think we can stop buying blood vials for a while. Oof. These cute little boys. These guys are especially fearful of fire. That's something I remember. Yeah, look at this. They cower. I was always under the impression that these guys had just, like, turned recently. That this is like the next stage of the citizen hunter that we saw earlier. The Arnhemite hunters that were patrolling the streets. This feels like this is the next phase of that. And maybe they go from this phase to the werewolves after that. I don't know. What about the trolls as well? The trolls are kind of interesting. You know, are these certain kinds of people? Do certain kinds of people transform into a troll? All the Arnhemite gamers, they all turn into trolls. That's the kind of beast they turn into. Oh, the 1 HP again. From contact with this blood, fruits fail to germinate. Grape must go sour, plants die, trees lose their fruit, metal is corroded with rust, and bronze objects go black. Any dogs which consume it contract rabies. The glue of bitumen, which resists both metal and water, dissolves spontaneously when polluted with that blood. Wow, he really doesn't like menstrual blood. That sounds like something you'd read in Bloodborne. That sounds like something a Bloodborne character would come out with, really. Oh! That's something Alfred would say. That's something Alfred would say about Annalise. Bitumen is crude oil, tar. Bitumen. There's our first Wandering Madness. We might be able to level up our weapon again now. Oh, and these guys, they won't be fearful of the flame. They've developed a strat. They've covered their eyes and their heads. At least I think. Are you? Yeah, this is their anti-flame strat. Really cool. Ooh. And a new torch, a different kind of torch. What's different about this? A torch formed by wrapping a pine resin drenched cloth around the end of a long stick, once used in Old Yarnum, designed to incinerate beasts and victims touched by the scourge. Its fire damage is highly effective against beasts. Let's try it out. He also talks about how the word menstruation derives from the Greek mene, meaning moon, since it happens in lunar cycles. Also Bloodborne-esque, right? Okay, where am I going? In the Souls games as well, you see the moon being associated with certain female characters, I think, or like Gwendolyn, who is the man who was raised as a woman, and the moon is his sign. He's all about that moon. It's associated with royalty a lot as well. The moon and darkness are both gendered female, right? So pretty. Meme blood. I did have to. I had to take a second look at that as well. I thought, wait, meme? Seath would be an outlier to that rule. Is Seath associated with the moon as well? I guess you could still tie him to the royal association. The royal association with the moon, though. You know, granted dukedom up in his royal tower. At least I think the moon is associated with royalty several times throughout the game. So you have the royal figure that you serve in Sekiro when you meet him up in the moon tower at the start of the game. I think there are other instances of it as well. You get the Moonlight Greatsword from his tail. Ah, right, okay. And he's the creator of the moon butterflies, I see. Oh, that's mean. These bodies laid out here, looking a lot like the Hunter's Mark. The dangling upside down rune. Interesting.
You are a skilled hunter, adept, merciless. Half cut with blood, has the best.
Half cut with blood. That phrase means like half drunk, doesn't it? I feel like I remember my granny using that term. Like half cut with the drink. It just means drunk, not even half drunk. Right, yeah, that's probably how my granny was using it as well. Another gemstone.
Which is why I must stop you.
Yeah, Jorah has a Gatling gun. In case you didn't see this before. all the statues chained up here as well is another unique thing about Old Yarnum. I don't think you see this anywhere else, but it's like a prominent visual theme here. Where are we gonna run? That's sun again. Yeah, we can. I'll leave the torch equipped. Jesus. Oof, big boy. Woo. Oh my god, it stun locks them. Two more vials, a few antidotes. Nope. Just trying to get my bearings here. I came from there. I checked there. I think I can continue. Jesus. Oh! I thought he killed both of them. Look, Jory, you're killing your friends here. What are you doing? You monster. I'm going to unequip that. Yeah, come here. I unequipped it. Oh, fuck! Yeah, there he is. Is he scared? Those beasts have a deathly fear of flame, yeah. That's why the other ones have those, that's why those... Oh my god. That's why those other ones have those coverings over their head. Oh, blood-starved beast. Is it going to be another one-shot? Am I capable of one-shotting blood-starved beast after 3 years of not playing the game? Ooh. Come here. Come here. Oh, nasty strat. I feel bad. I don't think I ever did this before. Unequipping it to lure them towards me. I think there might be another one in this room behind them. We good? Oh! Didn't have the right form equipped. Day 1 Elden Ring stream. Yes, I'll be streaming. I might stream it at midnight when it launches, if it's launching at midnight. But yeah, I'll be, if not midnight, on the day. For sure. We'll be doing a big Elden Ring playthrough. New Zealand midnight? Probably not. Yeah, I'll be playing it on PS5. Whoa, fuck off! Oh god, there's so many of them. Go! That mad chanting coming from inside the church. Oh, I remember you. No, fuck off. Right. I can't make friends. I can't become friends with Jorah now, can I? I have to come up from behind at another point. They'll just fight me if I go up now. Okay. Yeah, we can't open that either. And if I fight him up there, I'll have to deal with Jorah as well. Ooh, fire is actually fucking decent against him. This is Jorah's partner. Will Jorah attack me here? Ooh. Fuck you. Oh, you bitch! The heals. Very unfair. I'm gonna go for that torch strat again. Oh!
I should think you still have dreams. Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
Oh man, well at least we got to hear Jorah's dialogue. I'll take solace. Ah, what a bitch. I hope he doesn't. I can't remember. Can other hunters even grab your blood echoes? I don't think they can. I think only beasts can. Beasts and regular enemies can take your echoes. Yeah, we died on purpose to get the dialogue. Because we're being very thorough, that's why. Blood-starved beast shakes his head. We'll see. We'll see if the blood-starved beast can put up this much of a fight. Oh, what the fuck? What? I keep hearing a monster that isn't here. Where is this sound coming from? What the fuck? You! I thought I saw someone clip underground here. Oh my god. Imagine if he cost me all those blood echoes. What the fuck? His little head poking up. Okay, hold on. I have the ultimate weapon for you. Maybe we can get him to clip back through up here. Yes! There we go. Oh my god. I'm gonna open a beer. 1 second. Ah. And open some M&Ms. Looks like old Yarnum is a little bit janky. Blood-starved beast can clip through the ground as well. He can clip out of bounds and you can win the fight by that happening. Pretty rare, but that can happen. But what about the greatest thing in old Yarnum? Where is it? There it is. Look at that. Some people think this is intentional because they never patched it out of the game. And maybe it is. Look at this shit. What is that statue doing up there floating in the sky? Maybe it was unpatchable. Maybe it was a mystery even for the developers. Maybe they couldn't figure it out. Yeah, or maybe, yeah, maybe they just didn't have time. Oh, this was introduced in a patch? Really? Damn, and they never, I wonder, did they try and fix it? It's kind of a funny thing to leave in the game. Right, what am I doing? I remember there being a shortcut. Maybe we can only just come up from here, from the other side. Yeah. Oh god. Ooh, that's another way of dropping down here. Cool. Ooh, can you ambush him coming down here? Ah. Go. 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 Ah! Okay, I think I'm gonna leave this guy alone for now. We'll definitely come back and kill him. But for now, I think I'm just gonna grab my blood echoes and leave. And once we unlock this shortcut, we'll come back up and fight him again that way. Maybe from the next checkpoint that we get. Ah! No! You fucking bitch! You're not allowed to come down this far, man! What an asshole. And the way he goes scurrying back up to his little platform. Oh my god. Look at this behavior. This is real life human being behavior. They really programmed this guy well with how he behaves. Look at this. Look at this disgusting behavior. This is real human behavior, this. Oh my god. Okay. He really is an asshole. Right. I'm going up here. Secretly a real FromSoft employee who they hired to play the game constantly. Not actually AI. Just a special FromSoft employee. So here we have a load of these beasts praying to a blood-starved beast. Now that appears to be what's happening. Worshipping this blood-starved beast. A real perversion of what the hunters were trying to do. Assuming these were once hunters. Yarnamite hunters. Oh. Time for bonfires, and let us cleanse these foul streets. Okay. Jesus. What is this little cage? Is that a lantern? I'm probably gonna fuck this up. I don't think you can just roll here. You have to like make an awkward jump. Nice. Bloody messenger head bandage. Accessory adored by naive messengers, imitating the bandages of scourge victims, unaware of their meaning. The splatters of blood give it a particularly nice touch. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? Amazing description. These cute little naive messengers. I have no idea what they're adorning. Cute little babies. Wicked guy with the 7 months, thank you. Okay, it looks like we're dropping down here. Oh god. That's a lot of screams. Take it easy. Take it nice and slow. Jesus Christ, that damage. Ooh! Slow poisoning. Slow poisoning. Hold on. I don't want to waste these antidotes as well. They'll come in handy for the blood-starved beast. Walk into the fire. Walk into the fire. Yes! Walk into the fire. You. Fuck. You. Oh, throw the pebble without walking into the fire. You. Oh. Fuck's sake. Okay, I give up. Do the other ones have red eyes? Is it just these ones? Quite an unusual encounter. Oh, Bane Rain with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. Dollar Bean with the 13 as well. Wicked Guy again with the 7. Slayer with the 4. Cheers, everyone. More Madman's Knowledge. Let's go back up here, because we took an interesting path down here. We missed some areas. Oh. That poison buildup, Jesus. And I'm poisoned again. That was so close. I was about to go for my antidote, and I was like, no, don't have enough time to use the antidote, but I do have enough time to heal. I should be wearing a different set that gives me poison resistance. Yeah, I forgot that I picked this up. Hat worn by hunters who admire formality. Some hunters place an emphasis on form, as seen by the use of the threaded cane. Yes. Perfect for a hunter such as myself. For them, formality, beauty, and justice are the very essence of our humanity, and precisely what keeps hunters from becoming something else. And this hunter garb, a fine piece of hunter attire that provides stable defense to anyone facing Yharnam's beastly threat. And is this just the same? No, okay. Frenzy resistance. Increases beasthood. Sullied bandage gives me some poison resistance. Brings down all that other shit though. I think I'm just gonna go with the top hat, and hopefully that'll make the difference for now. Oh, that's a bit of a vibe. Justice. Love this description. Concealing the weapon inside the cane and flogging the beasts with the whip is partly an act of ceremony. An attempt to demonstrate to oneself that the bloodlust of the hunt will never encroach upon the soul. Which really does tie in well with the top hat and what the top hat said. Formality, beauty, and justice are the very essence of our humanity. And precisely what keeps hunters from becoming something else. I am above you filthy beasts. I am good and proper. A beast would not be able to appreciate such aesthetics. Hello. Ha! Okay, that top hat isn't doing much for my poison. Maybe I should change. Hold on. I know I said I cared about form and beauty and aesthetics, but let's switch it up a bit. I'm still looking pretty dapper. Oh, fuck off. Jesus, that damage. Poisoned again. I really need to equip the antidote here. Forgot how dangerous these guys were. I really underestimated them. Christ. Maybe I shouldn't be using my torch all the time. Not sure if this is intentional, but for the whip in particular, the concept of a weapon that transforms into a more gnarly version of itself kind of mirrors what's happening with humans and their inner beasthood. Yeah, I guess you could say that the weapons themselves and how they function could be a metaphor. Or just even fundamentally the idea of transformation. Give me those blood vials. Okay, this was probably pointless coming all the way back up here. Yeah, okay, I think we have everything. Especially how they're usually concealed as well, like the other form that the weapon takes. Ritual blood. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. One of the basic ingredients used to satiate a holy chalice is this incoagulable blood. When all is melted in blood, all is reborn. So this is the stuff that we use if we want to do the chalice dungeons. Enter the Tomb of the Gods. Storm, are you gonna play Elden Ring? Oh, fuck you! Oh my god, the tiny little peck he managed to fit in there before I got the last hit. Oh, the crows are such assholes. What is Elden Ring coming out on last gen consoles? Is it coming out on PS4? You're too shit at FromSoft games, just watch me play? I'll be happy to have you here. It is, okay. Yeah, they probably won't run so well. But maybe not too bad. Assuming it's not going to be 60 FPS on PS4. Getting hyped for next week, James. I'm getting a little bit excited now that I'm playing Bloodborne. I've been ignoring all of the build up to the game, really. Like, I haven't been keeping up with the demos and the trailers or anything. I'm just staying away from all that. Yeah, we might come back up here. But, I'm definitely starting to anticipate it a bit more now that I'm playing Bloodborne. Being reminded how much I like these games. Hold on. The frame pacing is already confirmed to be fucked for last gen. What, like this game? Like Bloodborne? I mean, I could handle an Elden Ring with Bloodborne's performance. If I had to, you know? If I really had to, I could deal with it. But I guess I'm usually not that fussy when it comes to performance. Ah! Oh! Here's where we fight Dark Beast Parl. This is how we make friends with Jorah. If you haven't seen this game before, that guy who was firing the Gatling gun at me, we can actually talk to him. But only if we sneak up behind him. And the way we do that is we find another way of entering this place from this side. And we need to come through that door and up behind and around behind them. Hoo! Jesus Christ. Yeah, do your thing. Damn, do they all have that belt around them? Oh my god. Oh! He's doing a little bit of clipping there as well. Old Yarnum really is falling apart. Maybe it's all part of the metaphor, you know? Maybe that's why they didn't program this area so well. You know, old Yarnum is disintegrating, burned to the ground. The bricks are coming up. See, maybe it's all intentional. Oh, I remember this. Look at that guy. How did he not make a sound? That's cheating. You can't ambush me if you're gonna cheat. Ambush me all you like, but you can't have silent footsteps. Ah! Ooh, does that stun lock them as well? There's a red-eyed werewolf here that heals. There's a werewolf that heals here? In what way does he heal? Oh, wow, the Hunter's Torch is good. Just a passive heal. What do you mean? Like, when does he heal? It's the next werewolf. Just after you deal a certain amount of damage, he'll gain some health back. Okay, I guess we'll take a look. Yeah, I don't think I ever knew about this. That doesn't sound familiar. Oh, 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 hello. Okay, another shortcut leading all the way back up. Yeah, I think we could go back. Let's go down and see this werewolf first. Is he camouflaged behind the smoke here? Yeah. Oh no, that's another enemy. Yeah, come on. Ah! Jesus Christ. Okay, so here he is. Let's give him a few burns. So does he just... Is he regenerating health slowly? I'm not sure if I ever even noticed that this guy was different. That he was red-eyed. Oh! There he goes. He has a unique animation when he does it as well. It looked like he was chewing on something. Cool. At least I think he had an animation when he healed. And then he had another follow-up animation as well. Okay, is he going to do it again? Does he only heal once? Yeah, I did not know about that. Yeah, there he goes again! Yeah, and he definitely has an animation for it. That is sick. What is he supposed to be doing? What is he munching on? Does this guy respawn? I want to take another look at him later. Okay, let's go up and do something with these blood echoes. We have 11,000. Looks like he's wearing a leather belt as well. The other one was wearing a belt. I think maybe they all just have that. Damn, that's cool. At least I don't think I ever knew about that. Pretty sure I didn't. I never picked up my old blood echoes. Shit. Let's go back for the blood echoes. Okay, cool, man. See you later. I probably won't be going for too much longer tonight anyway. See you later. Have a good one. Oh, I never picked this up before. No, stay back. Shit, man. Okay. We don't have to travel that far. All the way back up here. Let's not do anything silly now. Yeah, I can run past these guys. I think we missed a Wandering Madness here as well. Yeah, there he is. Can I be a real champ and kill this thing as well? Okay, that almost got me in real trouble. If they ganged up on me there, grab it. Go. And up this way. Didn't know these enemies are weak to fire? Yeah, the Hunter's Torch is pretty good here. It's good against those werewolves as well. Okay. See you later. Now you stay back. Let's use a Bold Hunter's Mark. That animation.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is... Over time, it... Very well, let me...
Okay. Let's go for skill and a bit more endurance.
Farewell, good hunter.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I even forgot about that.
Worth in the waking world.
Yeah, we can trade blood for 5 extra Quicksilver bullets.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Bit more vitality. And a few more vials. Okay, Blood-starved beast. Let's do it. Why do I look like a magician at a kid's birthday party? I kind of do have that look, don't I? I think I am better off wearing this outfit against the blood-starved beast. Even though it doesn't have the greatest defense, it gives me all that poison resistance. And poison resistance is a big deal against the blood-starved beast. Let's go for some of that fire paper. The pungent blood cocktails can be useful. Alright, let's do it. Oof. That's okay. Ooh. Oh, he's still here. Okay. Thought I heard something. Ah. Oh, I wanted to leave him with a bit of health. Okay. That torch, man. Putting in some work. More bullets. Ooh, hello. We could summon Alfred for some jolly cooperation. No, I didn't actually want to summon him. Fuck it, we'll play with Alfred. The boss's health does increase with another player, though, doesn't it? With another character. It's not like we'll destroy him. Ah! Fuck. Okay. I mean, it'll still probably be a challenge, and Alfred will die early on, most likely. I'd say there's still a decent chance we'll fuck this up. Looking pretty decked out there, Alfred. Okay, let's do it. Love the music here. The music combined with how he marches towards you, although Alfred might fuck that up if he runs in at him. Here we go. So good. Here we go. Oh, I didn't get to do the riposte. I was really taking advantage of the co-op there, flanking him. But I couldn't get the follow-up. Second phase. Nope. Oh, maybe you still have to get the riposte from the front side. I'm just gonna watch. Oh! Did that land? Oh, he's getting mangled. Yeah. All right, let's dance. That poison. Yeah, and now he still has the health buff. This is going to be really rough. Oh, I can get it in the ass. Nice. I should have checked to see if I could upgrade my weapon. I think I could have upgraded my weapon. Oof! Oof! Jesus! Okay, let's give him a good flogging. Oh, that damage! That was a waste using that antidote, whatever. Ooh, man. Jesus Christ. Oh man, intense. That music gets the blood pumping. I was probably getting drowned out quite a bit by the music because we really boosted the volume. Do you think we could bring that down to an 8 maybe? I know it's nice to have the music blaring like that, but we could probably do with moving it down to 8. Now the music is good at 9? Okay, we'll leave it at 9. You really kind of want to have the Bloodborne music drowning everything out. I don't know if this might be one instance where I don't really mind being drowned out. I was even okay. I wasn't getting drowned out that much. Tumeru Chalice. Ritual chalice found in the Church of the Good Chalice. Used in a ritual at the tomb altar in the Hunter's Dream to break the seal of the old underground labyrinth. Let the chalice reveal the tomb of the gods. Let blood be the hunter's nourishment. And let ye partake in communion. Let's light that lamp. Some interesting statues here. Look at this guy, kind of reminiscent of the monsters here. With the shawl covering their eyes to protect them. That's a pointy nose. I think there's something around the back here as well. You can still hear me fine and you're not even wearing headphones? Great. And that's surprisingly well. A lot of it came back to me. You know, I've fought this guy 100 times in the past. So a lot of it came back. I remembered some of the patterns. What I could do. You can circle him really easily. It's one thing you can do with the Bloodstar Beast. Just keep circling to his right side. You can get away with a lot. The blood you're covered in right now only happens during the BSB fight. Really? That, like a certain kind of blood? That's cool. I didn't know that. That there's like unique blood splatters for that fight. That's cool. Embrace with the 19 months. Thank you. It's the grabs that usually... he almost got me with a couple of grabs, but I got them. Yeah, the grab is pretty vicious as well, isn't it? Ugh. Yeah, man. Ugh.
The healing church and the blood ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig. They worked and forged weapons in their unique workshop. Today, most ministers don't recall the hunters, but they have much to offer you. And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Erdon Chapel. Ascend to Erdon Chapel. Ascend to Erdon Chapel. From there, you will find the church workshop.
Okay. Back to Erdon Chapel it is. It looks like he had some feelings towards Ludwig there. Gehrman seems to have a habit of pausing and ruminating before saying someone's name, whether it be his own or someone else's. Although he didn't seem to have disgust for Ludwig. Hard to really know what that emotion was, what he was feeling there. Hey, doll. Let's check our weapons first. Yeah. We could have leveled that up before fighting Bloodstarved Beast. .1 HP continues to recover. 1.4. I like this HP recovery. We do have another slot though as well, don't we? Yeah, there we go. How are we doing on vials? 79 stored. Nice.
Welcome. What is it, you? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
The weird sewer dudes with no legs have that, like, green blood as well. Yeah, I think some other enemies might have their kind of blood as well. Where it's just like poison. Or just feels like poison shit. Decay. Let's go... Let's go for skill. Hey, what's up, little Jimmy? What are we doing? We're just going through Bloodborne. Doing all the quest lines, reading all the descriptions. Chatting about the lore every now and then. Yeah, just doing a full playthrough of the game. Without chalice dungeons, that is. So we're not going like super in depth where we're getting every item in the game or anything like that, but doing a pretty thorough playthrough of the main game with the DLC. What accent does the doll have? It's definitely some kind of Eastern European accent. It's the same VA who does the Maiden in Black in Demon Souls, where she has a similar sort of accent as well. No co-op? Maybe we could fit in some chalice dungeons. Like 1 or 2 at some point if we have time. We'll see. I'm not sure what I want here. I'm feeling a bit more skill.
Farewell, good hunter.
Let's talk to her as well.
Over time,
Same thing. Yeah, I don't think she'll have new dialogue until after Amelia.
Farewell.
Next main story beat. Oh, it's not my first time playing. No, I've played this game. I've done like 15 or so playthroughs in the past. But it's my first time playing in like 3 years. I purposely stopped playing it for a while just so when I came back to it, it would feel somewhat fresh. So yeah, I haven't played it in several years now. But yeah, I have played it many times before. Yeah, let's just spend the rest on vials. I can probably stop doing that now, though. Yeah, fuck it. I'll hold on to the echoes and just see how I play. See if that vial count drops in any significant way. All right, back up to Erden Chapel. Cathedral Ward. Last playthrough was right before Sekiro released, was it? It's been almost 3 years. Next month would be 3 years. Ah, okay. Yeah, I thought it was around 3 years. I thought it was probably a bit more than 3, but makes sense. How's Granny doing? I don't think Granny will have anything new for us yet.
You. Stay away from me. I know all your tricks.
Eden Chapel. You won't have anything new, will you?
Ah, the hunter. Alive and well, are ya? This here's a safe place. Stay as long as you like. But next time you're out on a hunt, remember what I asked. If you find any sane survivors, tell them to seek shelter at Eden Chapel. Because there's nothing to fear here.
I love this guy. That's quite a style he has as well, with that long red garb. He looks like the foot of a tree almost. He's like a tree coming up out of the ground. These are all the roots. Yeah, he says something new every time he brings someone back. I did know that much. I remember. Yeah. So, this is what Gehrman was alluding to when he told us to come back up here. Because now these doors have magically opened. Whoever did that, I don't know, but Gehrman knows. And he said that this will lead up to the Healing Church ministers and the old workshop. And they have much to offer us. I don't think the ministers have much to offer us apart from shotguns to the face. We'll see if we can find that workshop that he was talking about. Secret little path here. And this is where we get our first rune, I think. Don't forget Yusefka. Yeah, we spoke to fake Yusefka once already. I can't remember when we get new dialogue from fake Yusefka. I think she'll kind of get mad at us after a while if it's clear we're not sending people back to her. Formless Eden inside the Eden Chapel. Yeah. We spoke to fake Yusefka. We did all the stuff with real Yusefka. We used all her blood vials to get her extra dialogue at the end. We're staying up to date with everything. Formless Eden. A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. The Great One Eden, lacking form, exists only in voice, and is symbolized by this rune. Those who memorize it enjoy a larger supply of Quicksilver bullets. Human or no, the oozing blood is a medium of the highest grade. And the essence of the formless Great One, Eden. Both Eden and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. Eden is quite an enigmatic part of this game. This formless Great One who ends up impregnating Ariana if we bring her back here, or at least I think that is the suggestion. Remember, we used to theorize about the beggar down here, and if he's like possessed by Eden in a way, or if he's like unconsciously luring people back here in order to serve Eden. But, yeah, I don't know. We got another messenger thingamajig. Accessory adored by naive messengers. The messengers wear the urns filled with incense that wards off beasts on their heads upside down, suggesting a predilection to the dark. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? That's something I completely forgot about, Devin. Yeah, it's safe to assume that anyone that drops an Erden rune is being influenced by his voice. Adele even says that she can't control herself if she attacks you. Adela. Although Adela really... That's kind of bullshit though, isn't it? Because Adela will only attack you if you keep taking blood from Ariana. She's clearly jealous of Ariana. That's what's really motivating her to attack you. It's if you choose Ariana over her. So, I don't know about Erden really guiding her there at all. Because it all depends on how you interact with Ariana. But yeah, you did remind me there of how that theory was formed. You see characters that drop the Erden rune. Which is interesting. Which could imply that they are being steered by Erden. Does the beggar drop an Erden rune? I think he does. I think he does. Those who memorize this rune, those who keep it in their heads. The oozing blood is a medium of the highest grade and the essence of the formless Great One. That's interesting. That all, like what, all types of blood are the essence of this Great One? Human or no? The oozing blood. Okay, let's go back up. Adela ends up killing Ariana if you take her blood. I forgot about that, but that would make sense as well. Yeah, and then she comes after you with a knife as well. Chapel Dweller Adela, Gascoigne's daughter, and imposter Yusefka all drop Erden runes at some point. Interesting. Interesting that the daughter would have it. Gascoigne's daughter. Jesus. Yeah, I'll take that. I think we have another rune is here as well. This is the communion rune, if I remember correctly. Yeah. The lowest tier of the communion rune. A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. Several runes relate to blood, including communion, which raises the maximum number of blood vials one may carry. This rune represents the healing church and its ministers. Blood ministration is, of course, the pursuit of communion. Have I ever seen communion chalices up close? I probably have when I was younger, when I used to go to Mass. every now and then. The rare occasion where I went to mass with my granny, or if I was forced to in school. Gascoigne's daughter can't make it to the clinic. Unless I'm forgetting something. Oh wait, yeah, no. Gascoigne's... Yeah, it's just Erden Chapel that she can't reach, right? And that's how you get the rune. She can if you don't give her the brooch. Oh. Wait, what? Do you have to tell her to go there, or does she just automatically go there if you don't interact with her? Does she only make it... She only makes it there if you don't interact with her? Or do you have to tell her to go there? If you don't give her the brooch, you have the choice. But if you do give her the brooch, you never get any choice to tell her to go anywhere. A lot of this is jumbled up in my mind. I can't remember. Damn, that poor little girl. Jesus. Absolutely ruthless storytelling from Miyazaki. Yeah, let's just do all these crazy little things. Do like if the player does this, if the player does that, if this happens, if that happens. But never is this little girl gonna get a happy ending. Only horrible, horrific endings at every single turn. No way. It's like just like he's going out of his way to ruin that poor little girl. Jesus. It's a damn curse. Oh, this fucking bullshit. Right. Right. Watch this, and be amazed. Ah! I should have thought about it for a bit longer. I was just going purely off muscle memory there. I know this. You line yourself up with the ropes. I'm just going to land on it. It's going to happen. We're going to nail it first try. Okay, this time. We're doing really good on deaths. Like, what's that? 5 deaths? Maybe that might even be the 4th. 4th or 5th. We still need to go back and kill Jorah's friend as well. Okay. Right, now you're really gonna be amazed. The laughs. Excuse me? Excuse me. Where are my blood echoes? Did the blood echoes land where I landed, where I died? I didn't think that ever happened in these games. If you died due to fall damage, like the souls or the echoes, they never actually land where you fall. They'll be back up where you made the jump. Hold up. Can I even get back up there? Oh, Jesus. They were all the way back up. Oh, Jesus. Am I going to waste a Bold Hunter's Mark now because of this? If I use a regular Hunter's Mark, they'll still be there, right? We lose all the blood echoes that we have now, but... Yeah, I don't... That shouldn't get rid of the blood echoes. Surely not. Oh. I was gonna just jump straight down again without grabbing the blood echoes. You! Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Hello. That's insane damage. Oh my god. Yeah, come on. Oh, there we go. Give me my blood-tinged gemstone. Circular blood gems are normally used to fortify firearms. Okay. Forgot about that. Alright, let's see if we can make this jump. Okay, same strat again. Except we'll get closer. Ah! Okay. We're gonna do the same thing next time, except we're gonna roll instead of walk. I think I'm forgetting what my strat was, slightly. We're gonna die here more than we did up until this point. We're gonna get more deaths jumping off here. Alright, fuck you. Really? Okay. Same guy who has the thing. Oh, I'm being greedy! Of course, of course, of course, of course. Ah, it's what I deserve. I just didn't have the patience to clear out the room again. I thought, let's just get in quick, get these blood echoes, and fucking get out. Ah! Okay, well now at least we don't have to worry about the blood echoes. And we can just run straight down. Oh, of course. First blood echoes we've lost throughout the whole game as well. Yeah, fuck you. I don't need the echoes. Okay. Maybe I always just went like right up close here. Okay, I'm just doing this. Oh god! Okay, this time. This is it. Next time is it. Next time I'm gonna roll. Fuck's sake, man. Of course. These are where all the deaths come in. Sweet spot, wrong side? I know you can walk off somewhere here. Somewhere around there is the sweet spot. Fucking bullshit. Okay. Right, I'm gonna roll this time. This is it. This is it. Ah! The fucking invisible walls pushing me around. Oh! Okay, next one. Next one is it. I definitely have it this time. Yeah, come on, load. I should probably send the elevator back down. Okay, this is it. Just a little bit further back. Oh! There it is. There it is. And now we just drop nice and easy. Beautiful. Okay. One of the coolest little parts of the game here. We're in the hunter's dream, except outside of the dream. The real workshop. Here's where the shop should be. What do we have in its place? The dolls set. The doll's clothes. A discarded doll's hat. Likely a spare for dress-up. I forgot about that. A deep love for the doll can be surmised by the fine craftsmanship of this article and the care with which it was kept. It borderlines on mania and exudes a slight warmth. Perfection. And a small hair ornament. A small, very ordinary hair ornament. Although it has been lost for quite some time, one can still see signs of the care with which this tasteful ornament was once kept. Its color would stand out most brilliantly against a head of grayish hair. Okay, we'll see what we can do with that. And a third umbilical cord. Forgot about the umbilical cords that you collect. Just until there. It's like, oh yeah, hey, this is a thing. I remember. A great relic, also known as the Cord of the Eye. A great relic, also known as the Cord of the Eye. Every infant Great One has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every Great One loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight, and so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. Oh, some iconic Bloodborne writing here. Some of the most memorable descriptions in the whole game here. What a mystery. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. That's some serious lore. We're talking about how the hunter's dream was created here. The hunter's dream, which is modeled on this very workshop. And also precipitated the encounter with the pale moon. Yeah, the umbilical cords really come in hard with the lore. We'll be finding more of these. And they all have their own meaty description. And they're all relevant to where you find them as well, from what I remember. Like, the context is important. We find this one here, and it deals with the creation of the hunter's dream, based off the place that we're in, and I think they all kind of revolve around where you find them. Like, you can infer details based on where you pick them up. And what do we have here? An abandoned doll. Is this one... Does the finger twitch on this one? I think it does. God damn it. Nope. Yeah, it does. Look at the index finger there. Every few seconds it'll twitch. Oh, the touchpad bar. I forgot that that was even a thing. Yeah, I should equip it to the touchpad bar. Yeah, every few seconds it'll twitch. That slight breeze blowing her hair. No mercy for dolls. It's a shame the doll has no reaction to our outfit.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
And now we can give her the small hair ornament that we found. Let's just take another look at that description before we give it to her. A small, very ordinary hair ornament. Although it has been lost for quite some time, one can still see signs of the care with which this tasteful ornament was once kept. Which is very similar to this to the description of the doll's clothes, about the care that was given to them. Its color would stand out most brilliantly against a head of grayish hair.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it? What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter, could this be joy?
Beautiful. And we get a tear stone. We see her wipe away a tear there as well, her animation. And I guess this is what she cried. Silver shining tear stone, used to gain a droplet blood gem. Used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. And we crack it open to get the gem. Created from a shining silver doll tear, this blood gem is a quiet but unfaltering friend that continually restores HP, the life essence of a hunter. Perhaps the doll's creator had wished for just such a friend, albeit in vain. Feels bad, man. Yeah, and we'll learn a lot more about the doll and the doll's creator as we keep going. Ooh. He's out here. First time.
Oh, Lawrence, what's taking you so long? I've grown too old for this. Of little use now, I'm afraid.
Ugh. Man, Gehrman's voice actor really nails it. I'm hanging on Gehrman's every word, every time he speaks.
Oh, Lawrence.
Yeah, same thing.
What's taking you so long? I've grown too old for this. Of little use now, I'm afraid.
So it's a tiny piece of dialogue, but you can infer so much. At this point, we have no idea who Lawrence even is. But it looks like Lawrence made a promise to Gehrman that he'd be able to get him out of here. He's waiting on Lawrence. Waiting on Lawrence to get him out of here. Although he is dreaming. So maybe he's in some other world altogether. Maybe he isn't talking about his situation right here in the Hunter's Dream being locked here, but that's kind of how I look at it. Oh, the whole connection between Orphan and Gehrman is so good. The cry. Oh, man. When I first saw that, when I first heard that, just mind-blowing. Let's go back to our traditional hunter set. Keep the top hat. Okay, I think that's all we can do.
Well, what is it?
The DLC will be included in this playthrough. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. We're going to go through all the DLC. Div as well with the 11 months. Thank you.
Farewell, good hunter. May...
Ba-dum-bum. I think we might actually leave it there for now. It's getting late. It's almost 1:30. I think I'll try and get on a little bit earlier tomorrow. Yeah, we've been going for almost 8 hours. Nice chunky session. Got through all Central Yarnum, all Old Yarnum. Had a little look at the workshop. Yeah, I think that's a good place to leave it. It's really good back playing this again. Glad I left it so long as well, because it really does feel fresh. Like, lots of stuff that I'm not remembering until I see it. Like, right there when I got the umbilical cord, I was like, oh shit, yeah, look at this shit. You know, completely forgot that I found the umbilical cord, that you find the umbilical cord in that area. Like, oh shit, it's all coming back to me. I've had a lot of those moments, which feels really good. used to gain insight. And so they say, eyes on the inside. Although no one remembers what that truly entails. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. We'll continue this tomorrow. And we'll dig deeper into this insane mystery. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. Have a good one. Peace.